All right. That was unexpectedly good timing. Welcome. How is everyone doing? Let's see. Bob. What the water? Hello. Doom. Hello. Welcome. Well done for the first. Well done on the first. I always get the always get that wrong. Yeah, welcome. Happy Saturday. It is May the 4th. We're not playing a Star Wars game today, in part because I forgot that was today when I scheduled it. Too late. A Mega Boost where the computer says, "Are you okay?" Yeah. I don't know if I'll beat it. Look. I said that I would. Also, hold on, bear with me. I think we can probably. Star Wars had Max. It would be too cool. I mean, it does have Max, but you know. It's not the same. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Okay, so, as I was preparing for this, I realized that I haven't played this game in almost 2 months at this point. Haven't I been doing this one for a little while? No, so I played it once, and then I attempted to stream it a bunch of other times. At least one additional stream that I ended up just canceling because I wasn't feeling up to it. And so this will be my second time playing it on stream. I did so because when I played it the first time, I was like, okay, I kind of get it, you know, but I think I'm gonna need to practice a little bit more before I can actually beat it. And so like in the wake of that stream, I did practice a little bit, right? Like I played it for a few minutes here and there, you know. I jumped into like a couple missions. I was like, okay, I kind of get it, you know, like I can kind of work out what the thresholds are. I'll kind of like explain what the mechanics are like for anyone who missed it or doesn't remember. You know, but I was like, okay, I can kind of like practice this, and then I just completely dropped it. I just like completely stopped, right? So like it has been so long at this point that I don't remember the controls. I don't, you know, it's gonna be a once again relearning everything, you know, much like with Zone of the Enders earlier this week. So you know, we'll see. I appreciate you know, you sending me your energy and like kind of like no training montage whatsoever. No, we're going back into it. I mean, So the cool thing about it, I guess, is that I didn't forget to save last time, right? So we can actually use the level select. I made that mistake in game, you know, as I was playing it last time. I like got up to, what was that, like level 6 or something, and then the PlayStation started acting up, so I restarted it, and I realized that I hadn't saved anything. So, you know, at least we have that progress saved now, so we can just jump in and kind of like, okay, because yeah, okay, let me boot it up and we can talk about it, because yeah, you know, I think it will make more sense if I just kind of like put it on screen. Let's see. We can probably take this off. Okay. Also, I've noticed that my camera has been chugging a little bit lately. Hopefully it's just the camera. Hopefully it's not the rest of the stream. I'm keeping a closer eye on or my task manager this time around, because that has been an issue here and there, where like for whatever reason, something, yeah, it's just a camera. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, it doesn't impact the gameplay so much. I might need to mess around with it. It's always the whatever I have plugged into the Elgato stuff is the stuff that breaks. Hi, Indy. Wait, hold on. Did it not work? Oh no, it might have broken. No. Fuck, do I just not have... Okay, hold on a second. What's up? What's up with that? Anyway, hello, welcome. Point at Indy. That's Dream's girlfriend. Things do break. Fairly regularly. I'm not sure what's up with that, but anyway, I'm gonna let the intro play because it's fucking Kino. But yeah. I could have sworn I had it. In here, but I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, so anyway. Yeah, because basically what happens with the game, right, is that it doesn't explain it. It doesn't explain it really well. But essentially, the earlier you do at the sort of like early levels, the easier the game is on the later levels, right? Because basically you can level up your mech, you get more powerful attacks, but only if you get decent scores, as you play through the game. So it's very easy to just kind of like do poorly, if you have like a mediocre score on the first level or two, that means that you'll end up going into like level 4 or 5 just completely unprepared. If games are going to fucking use Inksuit actors all the time now in Pursuit, or further and further unnecessary realism, we really and truly should go back to FMVs. We really should. Normal Reedus playing himself, just film him in a costume. Yes. Normal Reedus. Yeah, no, that like, it's the Dragon's Dogma thing, right? You know what, like, they were like, we could either just like spend a lot of money and time rendering these like hyper realistic pieces of food, right, that we're cooking, or we could just cook the food, record it, and that way we get to eat it afterwards. And it looks great. Like, that's his name. Yeah, exactly. That's his name when he's not in Death Stranding. Because like, if you hadn't told me that was a real ass fucking steak that they just recorded, I would have said like, wow, those graphics look great. I have no reason to believe that this is not CGI. Because like, for better or worse, graphics have advanced to that point, So yeah, sure, just fucking do FMVs, whatever. They were right to do it, yeah. No, unironically. Good for them. I hope it was as tasty as it looked. Hola, Carlos. Welcome. Oh. But yeah, give me more like pre-rendered stuff. Give me more FMVs. Actually, maybe the pre-rendered stuff, it depends, I guess. I think old pre-rendered stuff has a certain charm to it. Maybe if you do it with like newer games, it's probably not the same. Because admittedly there was a phase, right? Like there was a stage in sort of like the 2000s where like you would get pre-rendered stuff, but it just looked significantly worse than the rest of the game. All right. Hi, Learnfish. Welcome. I am playing this game. Welcome in. Okay? Do you follow the Omega Boost category? Is that how people find it? I love this game. It's great. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to skip the attract mode. Just typed it in on a whim. Hell yeah. Well, welcome in. Yeah, no, I am playing it. This is my second time playing it on stream. I didn't beat it for the first time. I don't think I will beat it today. But, you know, we're just chilling. It's a Saturday. We're vibing. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Hold on, let me wave at you. Hi. Hello. What's up, Omega Boosters? Hi, good news. Welcome. Let's see. I do play retro stuff like this often. Mostly like little bit of mecha, a little bit of like sci-fi stuff. In general, sometimes I do sort of like hardware tinkering, stuff like that. You know. But yeah. So we're playing the Japanese version because I prefer the soundtrack. You know, I really appreciate whoever was on the Polyphony Digital team and was obsessed with Feeder for no particular reason. I'm a big fan. Good news is that it didn't get muted at all whatsoever last time. So I'm just gonna let it play. Like the first time I was like, I don't know, maybe there's like a DMCA issue. I'm gonna have to make sure to change the like menu music at least, you know, all of that kind of stuff. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So we're gonna leave it. Yeah. Anyway, so as I was saying, basically the mechanics of this game are a little bit odd because it's a 3D sort of like Macross-like 3D shooter kind of thing, right? But ultimately it plays exactly like an arcade kind of like shmup, or, well, exactly, you know, it is what it is, right? But like it's designed in such a way that, you know, you can get through the game pretty easily or pretty quickly, right? Like it's not very long, but it's kind of easy to pick up, hard to master stuff kind of thing, right? Like you're unlikely to beat it your first time around. You have to kind of practice the various levels and stuff like that because you have to perform well on the first couple levels to be able to beat the subsequent ones, right? So I think for this particular stream, because I don't remember the controls or barely, I'm gonna just start at the beginning. I'm gonna play through like a first couple missions. Let me, you know, just kind of like to let me just remember, and then we'll probably go into the zone play mode, which is is it the zone play? No, training. Is it the training mode? Let me check. No, okay, so training is just the tutorial, which I guess I could also do, right? Maybe. But the point is that there's a zone play mode, which allows you to select the specific zones, and you can select kind of like how powerful you are for that particular level, etc. And then, you know, you get better at it. That way, that way you don't have to just get up to that level every single time you do it, right? Like. Anyway, hopefully that's sorry, I'm doing a really bad job explaining it, right? Level 9 setting. I feel like because in this particular mode, pseudo time shaft mission, maybe when I take a 20-minute nap and wake up not knowing what year it is. Yeah. I had that today. It's been a really lazy Saturday. I've slept so much between yesterday and today. I probably like slept more than I've been awake. It's crazy. I really needed it, but you know, I was like, I woke up like at like 10 a.m. or something, and I was like, you know what, like, this is not bad. I'm not feeling like super sleepy or anything like that. I might be able to have like a productive day, you know, do some shit. And then I don't know, I just fell back asleep immediately. So, you know, it happens. But yeah, so if I understand correctly, if I remember correctly, the way that this works, again, so you have your first zone, second zone, etc. So like these are the game stages, right? And then the level basically refers to your, like the Omega Boost being the Omega Boost level, right? Like the level of your attack. So for example, I think, actually I don't know, I guess it'll just become available to you, but like the idea is that you shouldn't be able to in regular gameplay, you wouldn't have more than like a level 2, you know, when you get to level 3. Is that right? I think because you get like a level up every time. So on the first level you're level 1, and then when you start no, I guess maybe like third zone is level 3, whatever. I don't know, I don't remember, we'll figure it out. But you know, but that's the point, right? Is that you, there's a certain threshold, you know, like you get like a rank, you get like a score at the end of the level, and if you don't get enough points, or if you don't do it quickly enough, you just don't level up. So it's a bit of a challenge that way. Also, I'm gonna need to probably resize the screen a little bit. 1 second. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better, yeah. Kind of eyeballing it with this one. I wish there was an easier way for me to do it in such a way. I don't know, maybe I just need to resize like the splash screen and everything else, and just assume that there's gonna be an overscan on things. Because I am playing it on original hardware. I'm capturing this from just a PlayStation 1. I got the Slim, the like PSONE, the PSONE this time. Hopefully it doesn't overheat. Hopefully it doesn't have any issues like the old one did. That's the one I grew up with. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I never had one of these. I never had one of these. The PSONE. Yeah. So hold on. I feel like I missed. Let me just check something in chat, because I feel like I wanted to respond to a message and I just completely forgot. I don't know. I don't see it. Anyway, it will come back to me if so. But yeah. So you know, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna hang out. Shoot the shit. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so I never had a PlayStation 1 growing up. I played it at like, you know, various friends' places and stuff like that. I've told this story before, but you know, I wanted a PlayStation 1. I asked for this particular, you know, PS1 when I was a kid, and because the PlayStation 2 had come out by then, my parents ended up just buying one of those, unbeknownst to me. So it was it was a really nice touch. It was a really nice surprise, you know, on like Christmas. But like, it means that I just skipped a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so. But hold on. Let me. we might need to read up on this. So, D-pad is the control. Which one was? Because you could. Is it R1? We got a game facts flashbang. Sorry. Hold down to lock onto the nearest enemy. So R1 because there was R1 and L1. So L1 stops you. R1 is kind of like a oh no, the music is already chugging. I don't know. We'll see if it holds up. So L1 just stops you. R1 does change your kind of like your movement, right? So you lock on and you kind of like focused onto the thing. Circle is the booster. Cross is the laser. Okay, so hold it down for a burst, but you have to tap it. Okay, right. PlayStation 2 is backwards compatible? Yes. No, absolutely. Fortunate that you couldn't even really do that now because consoles are well, the PlayStation 5 is, at least. I only upgraded to a PlayStation 5 because I had a PlayStation 4 and I was like, this is basically the same but better. You know? Okay, so hold on. So R1. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, not to the same degree. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's not really doing anything though. Wait, hold on. All right, hold on a second. I am already confused by the controls. Okay, so square and cross are the same. Triangle and circle are the same. D-pad is the control, yes. R2 fire the Viper Blaster. That's fine. We don't have that yet. Yeah, so the Viper Blaster is the attack that you level up, essentially. R1, hold this down to lock onto the nearest enemy or enemies, and hold it down to keep following them. If your opponent boosts past or teleports, it's a better idea to press R1 again instead of holding it. Makes you fly straight. It's a very good idea for tunnel flying. Yeah, so that, okay. I feel like I've been holding R1, but it's not really doing anything. Let me see. I might have to just do the tutorial, honestly. I feel like this is a different thing. I might need to hold on. The problem is that I have the copy that I have is the Japanese one, so I might have to like. Oop. I tried to find an English copy of the manual, and I couldn't. So maybe. God, this manual looks so sick. Okay, here we go. L1 is scan. R1 is stop. Okay, so I think the guide was the other way around. I think they mixed it up, or maybe I don't know if it got changed for the like Western releases or something, but I think that's correct. You can apparently use a DualShock as well for this. Scan. Step 1. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's got like a full-on like 3D diagram to explain how the like movement works when you're scanning. I don't know. Can I hold this up to camera? Maybe we'll see it. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I'm gonna fail at this, but because you do have to kind of like hover over things to select them, right? and then you can press. You can then fire the rockets. Because all of your attack is on the same button, if I understand correctly, if I remember correctly. Right, so like you can do the burst kind of like laser, sort of like machine gun thing, but that only really works when you're not locked onto anything. Whereas you can lock onto stuff, just hit cross once, and it will just fire as many shots as you have locked onto, as many targets, right? Right, so here, because it's got the like that shutter thing, oh fuck, you can lock onto it ahead of time. Oh, is that the manual? Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you. In the end, I did manage to figure it out because I pretty much everything is in katakana, which I can just about read. But clutch views. Oh yeah, no, I love chat. I love chat. Thank you so much. Okay, actually, let me just read that because I have an original fat PS3, the one with 100 different data ports and full backwards compatibility. But TLDR, I kept breaking down. It kept breaking down. So after getting repaired a third time, I backed it all up to an SSD and migrated to a Slim. Yeah, that's the like unfortunate thing about it. I mean, nowadays. Oh my god, not again. Vixie, welcome in. Hello. Hi, Vixie. Welcome. Internet died. Waka. Oh no. Condolences. How was Slave Zero? No, this is a mega boost. I do also have Slave Zero though. I will eventually play it. But yeah, hello, welcome. Hello, gamers. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Shout out to Vixie. Go follow Vixie. It's really cool. But yeah. If you're new here, my name is Martin. I'm playing a Mega Boost. I'm gonna be really bad at it for the next couple hours probably. But we'll see. We're just doing some practice. Also, I realized that I forgot to. Wait, hold on. I'll get to that. Anyway, welcome in. I'm a bit scatterbrained today. But yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hope Dark Forces. Is it Dark Forces? Is that right? Is that what it's called? I always forget. But Vixie did not forget that it's May the 4th. So she has actually played a Star Wars game. Also, Kango, hi. But yeah. Yeah, usual stuff, I guess. If you're tired, if you need a snack, if you need a drink, if you need to take your meds, feel free to just go and do that. If you can still chill, hang out, welcome in. I heard Night Dive is releasing a Dark Forces remaster. Yes, so I think is it out? I think it's out already. I think that's what Vixie was playing, or I don't know if that's like. It's a different remaster, but I know that they re-released it recently. It's out. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah. So so I'm playing a Mega Boost on the PlayStation 1. It's kind of arcadey. It's a bit of a challenge, right? So I don't anticipate beating it just immediately. Maybe we'll get there today, maybe not, but I just wanna get some practice in. I wanted to do something because I realized that I forgot. I still haven't like properly set things up for the fourth monitor, right? So there are a couple of things that are kind of placeholders at the moment. Oh, not that. So if we go back, yeah, there we go. So I've got, as of right now, I only got like a little sort of like VU meter kind of visualizer thing. We'll probably find better uses for it going forward, but It's just to keep it a little bit more interesting. Right. Yeah. So I think. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh.
Undefined enemy approaching.
Yeah, so it's definitely one of those things where like I think I complimented this game last time for like how well the lock-on system works. Because it is definitely, it does feel really Star Fox. Because it's, I'm sure if I didn't compare it at the time, I will compare it to Afterburner now. Because it is definitely one of those things where Afterburner, if you play the old ones at least, or like either the arcade version or like Afterburner 2 or whatever, right? They are pretty challenging because it does require pretty, like, fairly precise controls to be able to lock onto things. So like, you know, something a little bit more modern, like okay, so I did level up. That's fine, I'll take it. So, you know, so like newer, I guess we haven't had like a new Afterburner game in a very long time, right? But like Afterburner Climax gives you more options where you can either increase the radius of your lock-on, like reticule, stuff like that. It doesn't get challenging until Zone 5, exactly. But so like the thing is that while it doesn't get like proper hard until Zone 5, you still have to practice. Like you have to be really good at the previous stages, right? Because like, so for example, if you miss a level up, that means that your is it called the Viper Boost, I think, if I remember correctly. I know I pointed it out just earlier, but right, like if you don't level up your Viper Boost, you're in a much harder situation later on. So like the real challenge is you know, or like the thing that I wanted to practice is basically just potentially load up, you know, like levels 1 through 4 a bunch of times and just make sure that I have them like properly learned, you know. Didn't even know you could miss level ups. Yeah. So like, it's one of those things where if you I mean, you might just be better at it than I am, because I definitely, you know, it took me a while. Like the first time I played it, I don't know if it was like beginner's luck or something, I did pretty well, and I leveled up my Viper Boost to like level 4 or something, I want to say. And then the next attempt, I started noticing that, like, wait a minute, I still don't have this attack. Why is that? And so I had to kind of like figure that out. But yeah, no, it's you know, same as like any like shmup, you know, it just requires a bit of practice. Catch me spending days just idly browsing the Cutting Room Floor wiki. Oh yeah.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
Oh, it's this guy. This is, are you okay? Yeah, this is the like Gundam segment, or you know, I guess Macross if. Where is he? Oh. So do I have? I don't think I have the Viper boost just yet. Do I? Oh. But yeah, thankfully the game does a pretty good job. Like if you lock onto something and you hit fire, there's a good chance that you will hit. It's not necessarily like a, you know, like an Ace Combat or like a flight sim style thing where like it's still perfectly normal for your missiles to miss if they come in at the wrong angle or something. So you can just kind of like wail on them. Even though he's an enemy, he wishes my wishes over his airspace. Is it are you hit or are you okay? Is this what that might be one of those things as well where like okay, so I did level up. Oh no, Gundam Zero. Oh yeah, no. I no, it's okay, it's okay. Sorry about that. I don't think I've seen Gundam Zero. Okay, cutscene. I really need to catch up on on Gundam. I got to way back in the day. I was like, you know what? I'll just watch everything in like release order. And I got to like Victory Gundam, and I somehow just like stopped there for one reason or another. But it's like it's a massive time investment. Yeah, great soundtrack across the board. I really do. Oh, okay. I know what the message that I wanted to respond to. You were talking about Lemfish. You were talking about a sequel on PlayStation 5. And I do think that Polyphony Digital should get back into something like this, because this is, you know, it's a bit of a like an outlier. It's a bit weird, you know. It's like their only like non-racing game. But I feel like they could do some really cool stuff. Like if they put the same level of like polish that, you know, newer Gran Turismo games or like the Gran Turismo games in general just have, like I feel like it would be incredible. Oops. Yeah, Static Axe in the is that the American version? Because like the PAL version also had a different. So the three regions had 3 different tracks. She got stuck on the same stage. Yeah. Well, so like I think I've, because stage 6, right? So zone 5 is the one with the like big spider. I think I was able to get through that one like relatively easily. And then even zone 6 I think I was able to do, but I would always get shot at the very end, because you have it like fakes you out. You think that you've beaten the boss, and then it just kind of like reappears and just hits you with a giant laser or something. So that is definitely one thing that I need to practice. I want to go back to that level and just kind of learn how to avoid it, because I think you just kind of like have to be able to do like a dash on the the zone 6 ship. Like I just want to be able to I need to learn how to like dodge out of the way of that. Because you know, I think I thought early on, I thought that it was like that it was the explosion, that maybe I needed to just run away from it and just make sure that I was boosting, you know, as far as possible. But that's not actually it does actually just fire a shot at you. Can I just use, there we go. We're gonna, so that's the Viper boost. That's the like special attack that you level up in between stages. That might have been a bit of a waste. We'll see. Because I think that's something that just kind of like levels up over time, right? And then it carries on from level to level. Okay, so level up, level 4. Doing okay so far. I'm okay with the ranks B, you know, with the B ranks. Also, hold on, I realize. Carry out the mission carefully. 1 second. Whoop. Right. Oh, I remember these guys. Okay. Yeah, so these like fall on top of you, and if you, so I think a large part of the challenge of this game in general is that, you know, the percentage of enemies destroyed is important. And so what happens is that you end up with a lot of enemies just come at you once, and then if you miss your chance again, and it's very much like a shmup in that regard, right? Is that if you miss them the first time around, you don't get any points for them, and that's it. Like, okay, come on. Oh. Oh, there's this guy. Oh, okay. I am having a bit of a hard time. I feel like it was easier to control. Oh fuck! Didn't mean to do that. It is a bit disorienting, yeah. It's I did change it, I think, if I remember correctly. So because this is inverted with respect to the default, because oh yeah, I remember now. I remember that we talked about sort of like the third person versus first person view kind of thing, with just like having the like the stick poking out of the character's head kind of thing, right? Oh shit. So I changed it. I changed it so that up is actually up, as opposed to like the flight sim way. Which in and of itself, I would prefer for a flight sim, but for this, because you spend up most of your time just locked in, I feel like it makes a little bit more sense. But it's definitely one of those. It's definitely a bit weird. You know, like having the lock-on is very convenient, but at the same time, it just leads to it just makes for kind of like weird gameplay sometimes. That's key. Come on, we're so close. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was the like tank as well, right? Yeah, this guy. Worms in zone 7? Oh no. Okay, right. I'm gonna try to save my Viper boost. That it means that this boss will probably take longer and we might not get a level up, but I do want to save my Viper boost for level 5 or zone 5 because I think that made it infinitely easier. Oh, I remember this part. Okay, yeah. Ouch, ouch. Ouch. Okay, hold on. I will catch up with chat. I will catch up on the hot takes. Alright, see if I can manage not to die. But yeah, so the thing about leveling up is also that I believe it also increases your base attack, right? So like you're just more powerful back to back in general. So like I feel like if I hadn't leveled up, this boss would have been a nightmare. C rank. Yeah, no level up this time. Oh, maybe? No, never. Okay. Yeah, so I think maybe, I guess you need to get a B. Is that what it is? Demonstration of using inverted aim in one kind of a view, but another makes sense in theory. But my experience, what determines whether you prefer inverted aim is mostly whether you grew up playing flight sims or not. Possibly. Yeah. I mean, Fahrenheit versus Celsius. Yeah. No, I will agree with that. I will agree with that. I mean, I prefer Celsius, but then again, that's what I'm used to. Like a metric in general just makes more sense to me. You know, but it's like. Out, fuck. Okay. So I think last time we beat this level. The only way that I could like reliably beat this level was by just ignoring the like ring guy that comes at you with the laser. You know, there's the. But we'll see if I can. Oh fuck. In hindsight, like realistically, like if I'm gonna be practicing, that part I definitely need to work on, right? This guy here, because you can just ignore him, but then you don't get the points. So I think if I'm to level up on this level, I'm probably gonna have to just get used to fighting him. Ouch. I will continue to just get hit by that. Fuck. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't think yeah, see? Like, I'm way too low on health already. I'm not even gonna be, like, I'm gonna, like, encounter the spider and I'm just gonna, like, die immediately. See, like, so for example, this part of the map is much easier with the, you know, quote unquote inverted controls.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
Okay, we're just gonna hit him. I don't know. I don't know if you die. I don't know if it will, if it goes back to whatever you started the level with. Maybe that was a bad call. The clangs are really good. This stage messed... Oh wait, hold on. Continue.
Omega boost. It's all
Stage
set.
messed me up in my first playthrough. I was not him when I played. You were not him, Kardashian. Yeah, so I don't know. I think maybe this is the point where we just kind of like have to stop and like go and practice. Like I want to be able to reliably level up on Zone 4, right? And then ideally beat the laser guy on this level. So I think that might be the bulk of this, you know, of the next like hour or two. Because I think that's gonna be really important. I'm already down to half health already. I don't think you get like a full when you die and you start the level again. I'm not 100% sure that you go up to full health, which is also kind of a problem. Yeah, just lock in. Oh fuck. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, just pay attention. Just get good, forehead. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, that was actually kind of close, I thought. I did manage to miss a couple of times, but still got hit a bunch. Alright. I'm gonna die immediately again. Yeah, like I think the only times that I was able to sort of like reliably beat this level is the ones where I was just like, just ignore them, just ignore him. Just like fly forward, right? Because there's a point where he just like gets stuck because the tunnel narrows, right? So you're just like, fuck it. Just ignore him. All right. Yeah, there we go. As much as I glaze this game, one thing I will complain about the U collection of stages. Why was it smart of them to require us to game shock those levels? What do you mean? Are there like, or as in like, are there like hidden levels and stuff, or like additional levels that you can't get access? I don't know about the U, no. In this game? No, I genuinely don't know. Tell us about the U. What's the U? Yeah, capital U, TM. 3 stages post story mode. They require Game Shark. Interesting. Wait, hold on. We're just gonna skip. We're just gonna skip it. We're gonna. Oh wait. Oh, we got an ad break as well. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna die. Never mind. I did see them in the level select, but I didn't realize that you actually had to. Like, I just figured that you would unlock them eventually. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not. I don't want a Honda right now. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Well. Okay. I feel like I did better that time, just on account of kind of ignoring it, but still got hit quite a bit. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Clang.
Warning,
Alright.
undefined enemies approaching. Activating Viper boost.
We're not gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Alert. Critical damage increased.
Nope. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna. Well. Three minutes. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Man. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need to talk about. We're gonna need to talk about the ads.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the
All right.
carefully.
Okay. Let me pause here just real quick. I just died. You didn't miss anything. Let me pause here. We'll catch up. Let me just see what's up because I see you talking about cars and stuff. Yeah. So like anyway, just to go back to the thing about the U.
Bouncer.
The bouncer. Hi Ed. So you know, I guess basically what I was saying is I did see that there are like U missions, like there are additional missions like or zones underneath the, because if you go into like zone play mode you can see them, but I just figured that you would unlock them over time, like or like once you beat the game. How did the Tinker stream go? It went well. I did get a decent amount of practice. I think I can work with plasticity. Ultimately, I just wanted to test it just to make sure that it's you know, that it's a good enough tool for what I need, and I think I can kind of work with it. Actually spotted. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm too scatterbrained for this. I'll catch up. Sorry, you were saying you do want a Honda or a Toyota, but not a new one. Getting rid of my Impala. Doom wants a 1988 Dodge Aries. What's a Dodge Aries? I don't think I've ever seen a Dodge Aries. Oh hell yeah, that's baller. I support this. Yeah, okay. Hi Ray, yes. But yeah, only Twitch channel I watch beside Ashley, who doesn't have affiliate, so I give me your sub money. I appreciate that. I was just gonna say, like, yeah, like, because I'm maybe we'd like need to just kind of like sit down and just talk about it, or just kind of like I'll do like a poll of some kind. I kind of curious to see like how people feel about it, because like I think because of the way that I do stuff, like Vixie for example, you know, when there's an ad break, you know, like Vixie stops the stream and like, you know, we'll take a break and go and grab a snack, that kind of stuff, you know, which is nice. But I think the advantage of like Vixie stream is that, you know, there are often people in voice chat, and so like it's even if there's an ad break, even if there's no like gameplay happening, it's kind of entertaining because like there's always something going on. Whereas like I feel like if I just stop everything, it's kind of like a disservice to anyone who doesn't get ads, right? So like I don't know. I feel like I need to think about how to deal with that, right? Because sometimes I feel like it's a more enjoyable stream just by just kind of like not stopping it and just keep going, and then just maybe kind of rely on people to, even if you like, again, no expectation to subscribe, but like there are other ways to get rid of ads that I'm not allowed to talk on Twitch, right? Talk about on Twitch. And so like I don't know, Ashley is specifically Ashley Miami had an interesting tweet on the matter. Maybe consider checking it out. Yeah. Choose a public domain movie and assign it to play and resume and press button. Please everyone be cool. Hey, no knocks. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's just like 3-minute segments. Like I don't know. I don't stream enough to kind of like watch a movie 3 minutes at a time over the course of like an entire week, right? Like, because like if I stream for 4 or 5 hours, that's like realistically that's 4 or 5 ad breaks. We're talking about like 15 minutes worth of movie. So like, I don't know. We could allow our Cyberpunk corporate overlords to get a jump start on their end game. I mean, we could, but like, I don't know. Let me know if you like how you feel about it. Like if you get ads, do you like them? Or, I mean, obviously you don't like them, but like, would you rather I just pause the game and just waited for it? I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, fuck ads. I don't like them. I only have them turned on because it's a requirement. Like you just can't turn them off. If you're an affiliate, there's a minimum of 3 minutes an hour if you don't want pre-rolls, which I feel like pre-rolls are just worse. Why copyright though? Nobody's claiming they made the movie, so how is that copyright? What is? Oh, the like movie trailers. Yeah. I mean, I could do that. Like, we could definitely set something up, which is kind of like, I don't know. I think I might need to just kind of like think about it. I never said I made Superman, so I'm not IP jacking or copywriting. Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't really give a shit about sort of like licensing and like that kind of stuff. More often than not, that was like, but like I there are some contexts in which I kind of get it. What was the God, I'm not gonna remember the post, but like someone was posting about how like they went to like a cinema to watch a screening of like some kids movie, and they were literally just like trying to play it from like Amazon Amazon Prime. And they had like run out of like maximum concurrent streams or something, so like the movie just couldn't start or some shit. And I was like, that should be like, if you're running a cinema like that you should probably losing your business, because like that is like hella illegal, right? Whereas like if I because like again like I understand that there are some circumstances in which you do actually have to pay for licensing if you're making money off of the stream, like yeah, just do something else. But like whatever, I don't know. It sucks. Like ads are bad. I feel like just bringing attention to them makes the experience worse. I don't know if it's how people feel about just me just not acknowledging them at all and just assume that everyone has a way to get rid of them. Like, hell, if you don't want to do anything illegal, you know, if you want to do it the proper way, the way that Twitch intends, you can always get Twitch Turbo, which, you know, you have to pay for it, but at the same time, like, it just is cheaper than subscribing to all of the channels that you watch, potentially. Yeah, no, this is an anti-capitalist chat. Yeah, if it wasn't clear enough, you know. But, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm good to be, I mean, yeah, sure, be anti-corpo. Like, no one's defending corporations here. I went ahead and pinned a funny tweet to my timeline since we're talking about it. Yeah, actually, hold on a second. Apropos of nothing. Check out Ashley Miami on Twitter. Friend of the show, fellow streamer. And overall cool person, Ashley Miami. go give him a follow. For no particular reason. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. It sucks, but like, I guess all that is to say is that if you watch more than like 2 channels, maybe like 3 channels, and you happen to have like 10, 11 bucks, however much like a turbo like subscription costs nowadays, just get that. It will eliminate all ads site-wide. Like, that's the way that Twitch, you know, that's the like quote unquote legal way to do it within the like rules of Twitch. They don't advertise it because it's too much of a good deal, even with the increased price. It used to be cheaper, but you know, it's whatever. But like, you know, that's an option. Or alternatively, redacted. Anyway, let's get back into it. We'll see if I can. Oh fuck! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! I pressed the wrong thing. I don't know. You know, it's like, it sucks. I just wish I had more control over it. You know, like, because the thing is that like they do require like 3 minutes an hour as well. It's not even like you can like stack it. You can't choose to play like 6 minutes one time and then have no ads for 2 hours. You know, which like would be ideal, because that way, like, if I have like a 10 minute starting too soon screen, I could just run, you know, 10 minutes worth of ads and then just not have anything for 3 hours. That's not an option. You know, if you delay them, because like you can snooze them basically, like 5 minutes at a time, but it doesn't mean that once those ads play you get an hour. You know, it just takes time away from, you know, like it basically just makes it so that like if you delay it for like 15 minutes, that just means that the next ad break will be in 45. You know, like it sucks. I don't know. Like, I know that, you know, other friend of the show, Johnny Cloverleaf, has talked about it as well, about like potentially just trying to just cancel the like affiliate agreement just in general, just like fuck it, because like, you know, because like there's a certain point where like you're just not making enough money for it to make sense, you know, like just fuck everything. Like, it's bad enough as is, you know, like Twitch taking like a 50% cut from everything. You know, and like at that point, if you want to support the stream, maybe just like donate through Coffee or something. Like, I have a Streamlabs like donation link, or, you know, fucking PayPal, just whatever the fuck, right? And like, I can totally understand why people set up like Patreons and things like that. Um, sorry, let me catch up. Worst part is that Twitch makes it very hard to do anything without affiliate. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, miss whatever clandestine stuff you're talking about, but Ashley Miami talking wrestling on Twitter means I follow on Twitch. Yeah, no, go follow Ashley in general. Hold on, I'll there you go. Making your experience deliberately annoying so you run ads. Yeah. Same kind of bullshit that made it so invasive pop-ups are now maybe later instead of no. Yeah. Don't forget to file that for your W2. I'm not in the Netherlands. I'm in the UK. But when we're getting Windows 11 for that reason. I mean, so I do have Windows 11. You can turn a lot of that kind of shit off at least. But you know, it's just increasingly becoming more annoying because like you have to do like off or off. No, like properly off. Or you know, worst case scenario, you have to like there are some things that you just have to like turn off in the registry. But like in general, like it's inconvenient, but they still have because I don't know, at least I feel like because Windows is used in sort of like enterprise settings as well, right? Like there are a lot of privacy settings that are just not really advertised, but you can turn them off. You just kind of, I mean, you know, that's not to say that it's a great operating system or anything like that, but you can kind of live with it in a lot of ways. Like the fucking Copilot thing, as soon as it showed up on my taskbar, I was like, no, I want this gone. Right? And so like, yeah, like you can disable it. Yeah, the registry is user accessible. Like you're pretty much anything that you want to turn off, and like any Windows feature, you're like a Google search away from like. It's typically like a single line of code that you run in your command prompt. You know, there's a registry entry associated with it. You turn it off, and you just don't have to worry about it again. What is this? Consoles are going that way too, forcing ads before you play a game. Fuck that. I'm gonna die again. This is not the run. This is not the run. Oh, it's so close though. Yeah, okay. Xbox goes in the fucking trash. If games can't be played, I'm surprised that I still have continues. I've got 2 continues left.
It's all good. Carry out the mission carefully.
But you know. Baroroku, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Anyway, sorry, I don't know. Sorry, I'm like. Maybe this is something to just kind of like think about some other time, you know. But like, I really do. I'm really curious to see like how people feel about it. I don't know. Maybe I'll set up like a poll on Twitter or something. You know, because like a lot of people just don't acknowledge ads, and I feel like that's kind of okay. Like I don't mind it, you know. But then again, I do also have Turbo, so like I don't, you know, I just don't get ads in general. Like, you know. I've been looking into how to host my own streaming service. Yeah, it's well, the problem with that is that it's just really expensive, right? Like, oh fuck. Because like video hosting in general, like, you know, it requires a lot of storage. It's just really expensive. Like, the thing with Twitch and like these kind of platforms is that you do at least have the convenience of, like, you know, Twitch is probably losing money on the stuff that I do, you know, because like like this kind of shit is like pretty resource intensive, you know, like it a lot of storage, a lot of like just bandwidth in general. Oh, and they're absolutely losing money on you, yeah, no, for sure. You know, but like, you know, but it's like the same kind of thing where, like, you know, I put my VODs, you know, like my archive is on YouTube because it's free cloud storage. You can just upload as many videos as you want, you know. Video storage is like, you know, we're talking like 20 gig files at a time, you know. Isn't YouTube being run out? I mean, nowadays, I don't know, possibly, but like, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of that kind of stuff where like Twitch will claim that it's a small indie company and that it's very expensive and everything, but like realistically, I feel like they still make, like, overall, it's all like Hollywood accounting. Okay, come on. A lot of long messages in chat and I have a really hard time reading them. I'll pause again in a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Ham radio, I mean, you know. Okay, right. Oh fuck. Oh, that was a big hit. Come on, come on, come on. Alert, alert. Let's go. All right, well. Not ideal, not ideal. I think that was overall like a really bad run. I'm gonna keep playing until I die, but you know, I didn't level up on Zone 4 and I didn't level up on this one either, so I feel like I'm in a really tough spot going forward. So I think once I die, once I get a game over, we're just gonna go into like the zone play mode and we're just gonna play through yeah, I'm on the C rank diet. Anyway, I have consistently heard anecdotal evidence that Zoomers and Laters simply do not know how to use computers. Ability to modify and curate their own experience. I mean, I think that there's a lot of, I don't know, like I don't want to necessarily like blame Zoomers or anything, you know. A lot of people are just like not quite as tech savvy as maybe they used to be, or like they're just used to, you know, use their like iPhones and shit, which don't really like allow you to tailor the experience in general. So like you don't really expect that. figure out how to ream you on stream shoutcast style, I will be around the same time. I've gotten permits and infrastructure to run my redacted secret as an AM radio station. I would listen to the Doom Merchants AM radio. That would be really funny. Oh, he meant Zone 6 worms, not 7. Oh, do you mean the like the metal one? The one that is kind of like a snake, but is just made out of like metal segments? Yeah. Okay, I remember that guy. Yeah, so that's the mini boss for this level. Yeah, like yeah, Zoomers are a product of their environment, sure. Oh fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I get it mixed up? Is that the mini boss or is that the boss itself? Because I feel like or is this the ship part? Is this the one that I kept dying on because I get blown up? Because I think I made it past some of these. This is the so this is the ship part, and then the snake comes after. Is that right? Okay, so I got them mixed up. What are they shooting? Don't worry about it. Okay, be careful. Just hit him. That did nothing. Fuck. Okay, well. Oh. Yeah, I keep doing that. Don't fly into the engine. Yeah, okay. No, it's not happening. It's not gonna happen. Alright, well. Nope, never mind. I think I have one more continue, maybe? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Again, I think it's one of those that is the thing that I was saying earlier, right? Is that if you don't do well enough on the first couple levels, you know, and I'm including like zone 4, you know, maybe even 5 in this. It's kind of like a foregone conclusion, you know, like you just kind of like screwed. So like I'm just going through the motions here. I'm just kind of like trying to do as well as I can just to get in a little bit of extra practice. But as soon as I'm done with this, we're going straight into the like zone play. Because I need to be able to get at least a rank B on pretty much everything up to this point, I think. You know, I'm not aiming for like, I don't know if there's like an S rank. But I'm certainly not aiming for like A rank either. As long as you can level up at the end of each level, I think at the end of each zone, I should say, I think you're okay. Yeah, it doesn't help that you. I don't think I haven't been paying close attention to it, but I'm definitely. I definitely think that you start with like limited health, you know, so like you don't go up to full health if you die. I don't think I've taken that much damage this time. Oh, it hasn't even like kicked in yet. There we go. Okay. Now it's a boss. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh, no, 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 not the engine. Watch out. Also, like, I don't think the game really like establishes that. You just kind of like need to assume that these are like quote unquote the enemy. Like, is this like an alien? Are these like aliens? Is this just like a different human faction? Like, what's up with these? What's up with these guys? Because it's like, oh fuck. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. No. From my understanding, it's a war between humans and machines. So these must be some kind of AI-infused machines. Skynet race. Right, okay. That checks out. That checks out. You know, as much as like the backstory of like a like a shmup can check out. Okay, that's a game over. Right. Pixie model pilot. Yeah. Yeah, it's the so like the B's are okay. I'm okay with. It's the C's that we need to improve. Right. Do you get like a full name? No, you don't. Okay. Can I? How do I go back? I don't know if you can delete. Oh. We'll just do that. All right. That was my highest score. Oh no, I think okay. So not the highest, technically, because I think I lost that one. But okay. Good luck. All right. So here's the deal then. Here's the plan. So if I understand correctly, all right. So like, these levels here are the level of your Viper boost. So by going into zone 4 with a, hold on, 1, 2, 3. So with a level 3, is that right? So if I go into zone 4 with a level 3 boost, that will simulate the like a good enough performance up to that point, right?
Omega boost. It's all good. Carry out the mission campaign. Caution.
Yeah, so I'm level 3, 4th zone, normal.
Caution.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Caution.
Okay, actually, you know what? No, I think that's correct, but that's not actually what I wanted to do. I need to practice the stages. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. No, because I got... What am I thinking? I feel like I'm getting it wrong because I got 2 C's, right? I got a C on the 4th zone and I got a... Yeah, okay. No, never mind. I take it back. Yeah, so we do need to practice 4th and 5th zone. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm going to practice 4th zone at level 3 and 5th zone at level 4. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution. 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 Caution.
Ah, fuck.
Caution.
No.
Caution. Caution. Caution.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I probably lost my train of thought earlier. I don't even know what I was. I feel like I wanted to make a point about sort of like just platforms in general, but you know, I'm probably not gonna dwell on it too much. Oh yeah, I was talking about like how sort of like Twitch, you know, the justification to increase like subscription prices and to add more ads and like all of that kind of stuff is always like, oh, but it's so expensive to host things, you know, because we are paying all of this money to Amazon. Meanwhile, like Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? So like surely you could get a better deal for your web hosting, you know, than just a regular customer of Amazon Web Services. Oh my god.
Critical damage increased.
Right? Like if they wanted to send the message that Amazon is a profitable business, you know, they could, because it's, you know, it's all about just kind of like allocating you're moving out like numbers around on a spreadsheet ultimately. That was really bad. I took so much damage. That like grab thing is really bad.
Are you okay?
We worked for them once. Condolences.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna die. This is not the run. Okay. Right, but it's because like that's the thing. It's just like Amazon Web Services is you know what a huge chunk of the internet just lives on, right? Because like they provide hosting to pretty much everyone. But like, you know, ultimately Twitch and Amazon Web Services share the same parent company. Like if they wanted to make sure that they have like a, oh my god,
Are you okay?
oh
Are you okay?
yeah, no, but game restart.
It's all set.
Okay.
Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
Am I just miscalculating? Am I supposed to be level 4 at this point? So like level 1, you finish level 1, you level up, you level 2. Right? You go to level 2, you finish it, you level 3. You go to level 3, you finish it, you level... Oh, okay, maybe I am wrong. Hold on. Let's quit that. Well, I'm going to try again with the level 4 at this point.
Are you ready for the next evolution?
Okay.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Sorry, I don't think I'm firing on all cylinders today. Oh, come on.
Caution.
Oh man, okay. I desperately need to... I don't know. There might be a little bit of like, sort of like just restarting and just like trying to get things right. Reading the plot on Wikipedia? Okay. Okay. No spoilers. If there are any spoilers, you know. But yeah, I do get the impression that it's kind of like because like all I know is that we need to go back and kind of like clean up or like fix the ENIAC, right? Because like presumably that is there's like a certain certain event that contributes to the creation or like the, you know, of like a rogue AI, right? And so what we need to do is like go back and fix it so that doesn't happen. I don't like backseat gaming, and I know 90% of streamers don't. No, I mean, no. Like, backseating is fine. It's specifically for like story things. The backseating rule over on this channel is that if I'm being dumb and there's an obvious thing that I'm missing, I would much prefer that you tell me, because, you know, a lot of these like older games can be very obtuse, and they don't necessarily explain the controls or like the mechanics well enough. The exception to that rule is, you know, story related stuff. So like if, you know, especially if I'm playing something that has like really quotable moments, you know, please don't quote them until they happen. You know, obviously like don't reveal story, like don't put like story spoilers in chat. Also, if it's like a puzzle game, we'll be playing more puzzle games soon-ish. So, you know, in those situations, I will explicitly say that, you know, this is a no backseating, no hints kind of stream. I mean, you know, like, it doesn't necessarily, like, it depends. It depends. Like, sometimes, like, I understand that, you know, Intelligent Cube again. Oh god. I don't know. You know, I just feel like don't worry. There will be opportunities where I will get stuck on things for like 4 or 5 hours, and I will make it chat's problem. But in general, I feel like it's just, you know, it's a worse use of my time and everyone else's time if I just like run around in circles, right? Like, depending on the game, obviously, but like, you know, like I played Fear Effect, and like if I had drawn a hard line and decided not to use a guide at all and do it the proper way, like we would have been here for weeks. Nice. Okay. Speaking of puzzle games, still planning on The Last Guardian? I have it. I did rank B. Okay, that was fine. Did I not get a... Does it tell you whether you leveled up or whether or not? Did I see Fear Effect? Yes, Fear Effect. I played both the first one and the second one. I'm gonna need to look up the thresholds, I think. I don't know if you can see... Hold on. Ba, 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 ba. Like, is there a way to look at that? Is there like a? I'm curious to see as to, you know, I don't know what it's tied to, the level up, right? Because like if it's your score out of 100, that might not necessarily be the same as your rank potentially. Let's see. Objective. Yeah, I don't know. Because I want to be able to say whether I did well enough on this particular level to have leveled up, you know? But I suspect it might not do that if you're in the zone mode. You did miss Fear Effect, but it is on the VOD channel. If you check my links, there should be a link to a YouTube channel. It's not, you know, it's an excruciating experience. I don't know if you like if you're a fan of the game or the games, I'm sorry. I had a really bad time with them. I really hated them. Is it too late now to say sorry? I mean, I appreciate it. It's just like I appreciate it for, you know, I think they tried to do interesting stuff. Some people, yeah, but like I don't know, it just plays like shit. There, right? I'll say it. It's a unique game, and I think the like whole FMV background kind of shit is interesting, but realistically it's just not worth your time. Just watch a movie, like watch a like a playthrough of it on YouTube if you wanna get the experience. Because the plot itself is goofy, is like silly. I kind of enjoyed that part of it. But you know, it's just so clunky. It is so unbelievably just like obtuse, and like the puzzles are really bad most of the time. You know, inventory management is absolute dog shit. Like for a game from like, I think the first one came out in like 1999 or 2000, and the second one came out like also 2000, 2001, right? Like, I made the comparison. I think when I played Zone of the Enders. I think when I finished Zone of the Enders, I made the comparison. I pointed out that Zone of the Enders 1 had come out like mere months after Fear Effect 2, I think. So like it really puts things into context, you know? Just how much the like even by the standards of the day, you know, it was just really bad. I did also play Zone. I'm currently playing through Zone of the Enders 2. I did finish Zone of the Enders 1. I'm still working my way through Second Runner. So yeah, I'll probably be streaming that next Monday. I still need to work out what the schedule is going to be. This upcoming Monday is a bank holiday, so, you know, maybe... I don't know. It would probably be the same. Like, I don't think I will do anything differently. Maybe I'll just, like, try to get some work done in the morning. There's, like, stream-related stuff. But yeah, like, I don't know. That is easy. Okay, right. Leveling up your Viper boost does wonders. Definitely. Clear time 88. Destroy ratio 65. That's a rank C. Okay. So that's, I don't think that would be good enough for a level up, and I'm not 100% sure why that's... I'm gonna need to start writing these down, because I couldn't find... I've looked at the guides and I couldn't find like an exact... Like, it would be handy to have a table that says like, you need this many points. So like 65% is not enough. Because I guess it like takes both into account, right? Like maybe it just averages it, right? So you have like your finish time and your sort of like the percentage of enemies destroyed. But I don't know. I don't know if it's as simple as saying that a C rank will not get you a level up, but a B rank will. I don't know. Maybe I just need to look for a different guide. Let me give me a second here. Guides. No, there's literally 2 guides for it. They're all both just like FAQs. I think that's basically the same 2 guides that I've been looking at. Because it says like one of these has a list. It says what is considered to be a good time, right? So it will say, I assume these are sort of like anecdotal as well. So maybe they'll have played through the game and they have recorded, you know, their time that got them 100 points, but it doesn't necessarily say what the exact threshold is. Yeah, so I can see one here that says like, so for zone zone 4, we've got good time 240, 344, and 404. All 3 of them are 100 points. The final one is on hard difficulty, I guess. Yeah, but it doesn't say how much you need to level up. Viper boost, equivalent to a smart bomb. Use it to destroy a large number of enemies, more commonly bosses. You're awarded more Viper boost energy after each level. You start with none on zone 1, and by destroying bosses and other baddies, you can abort Viper boost. Oh, you can abort it by pressing L2 again. So if you want to save your thing, you can do that. Walkthrough. Read this first. Guide info. We've got... If you were to decide to play a game thoroughly enough to write an FAQ for it, what game would you play that extensively? Oh, man. Good question. Good question. Probably something that is like... Maybe like a puzzle game. You know, something that is... that you can take your time with. I don't think I would be able to do that with like an action game. I don't think I've ever, like, especially for things like this, right? For the exact reason that I just pointed out, right? Like that, unless the game explicitly tells you what the threshold is for what is considered to be an A or a B rank, like I wouldn't want to try to work that out on my end. I feel like it's a totally different thing in terms of playstyle, but in terms of knowledge, it's like speedrun levels. Let's see. Zone 4. Time limit 410. Number of enemies 50. Initially tough level, but with some practice, not too bad. Watch out for spiders dropping from above. Either boost out of the way or scan them. Let off some missiles. Yeah, that's fine. These rat catchers wait until they're almost upon you for leaping up and biting you. Should be able to scan, take them out. Mini boss sandworm. I love it. I love it when like a writer does this on their guide. Is it just me, or does this enemy look suspiciously like a massive worm from classic Amiga game? Awesome. Anyway, yeah, I love that kind of stuff. We're just like, hold on, let me find their email and send them an email just to say, I agree. I do also think that the worm looks like the worm from classic Amiga game. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what the time limit is specifically. I wish that the game didn't take away my score screen, so I could kind of like try to compare. But I think maybe I took longer than 4 minutes and 10 seconds. All right, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, like speaking of, we're about to get an ad break. Let's we're gonna take an actual break this time, I think. I'm gonna go and fill up my water. I encourage you to do the same. Just get something to drink. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Well, I need to do a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Where's my BRB thing? There we go. Let's put that on here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Drink a pilk if you have access to pilk. All right. Talk to you in 3 minutes. Yeah. One sec. But yeah, have you actually tried Pilk? If you're still listening, Porktree, if you're not gone. I'm curious to see how people feel about it. I know that it's a funny thing to... Not joking about drinking one right now? Cool. Respect. I like it. I will say, you know, it's not... I wouldn't go out of my way to make a Pilk necessarily most of the time. But I have tried it and it's nice. I think it's okay. It's an acquired taste. Yeah. Yeah. I remember yeah, so the whole like Pilk thing is it's kind of like a running joke in Tsukimi Bidorni's chat. I remember last year sweet carbonated milk. Yeah. It does make the bubbles gentler. That is true. But yeah, so like last year when they did the Gunpla, what is it? Pumu, the Plastic Modeling Weekender, I think it's what it stands for. I always get it wrong. It became like a thing, right? So like they, you know, people kept bringing up like different drinks that you can combine with milk. So I think at some point, you know, people ended up talking about Iron Brew combined with milk, which I did try myself as well. It does take pretty good. Doom is against this. Okay, well, McCrolk. I mean, LaCroix is foul anyway. Iron Brew. It is IRNBRU. It's a Scottish drink, I guess, predominantly. All right, let's get back into it. I don't know how to describe it. What an odd color. Yeah, it's kind of like orange. I don't know how to describe the taste of it. I feel like it's got like it's like a mixture of various tastes. You know, it's kind of like in a way where like I wouldn't be able to describe what Dr. Pepper tastes like, for example. All right. It's so weird to me that we've decided brown was a color for most sodas. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's true, because like a lot of the time, like it doesn't need to be brown. Like, you know, I guess because like nowadays you could probably make, you know, not to say that we need to go back to like Crystal Pepsi, right? But I feel like nowadays you could probably just make something that is like a Coca-Cola, you know, like a Coke style drink that is a different color, right? Because like they probably use food coloring to achieve the existing color, right? Do you have Mexican sodas out there? Not really. But we do also have. Well, it kind of depends. I have had Jarritos before, but we don't really have it. Not like easily available. Oh fuck! I boosted. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it just proves you can do whatever colors. Yeah. Oh, I did the exact same thing. Sorry, one sec. I need to fire at them, not boost at them. Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, because like they just disappear, right? So like you have to be as accurate as possible as they're flying down, so that you can lock onto them All right, let's see. Oh fuck! Come on. I think I missed one. But yeah, you know, I'm just hoping that the like fire and forget kind of thing works. Like as soon as I can lock onto something, I'll just fire off a shot and then just lose track of them immediately. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll find out what the percentage is when I finish this level, but
Be careful.
all right. Oh, come on. Nope. Not to be existential about Twitch, but it's wild to me that I've been following you for a year. Not judgmental, like, oh, I should have been doing something better, but like, what a world. Yeah, I mean, you know, the time does fly. I mean, like, I look back at like the kind of stuff that I've been doing, and it also feels like I don't, like, I don't know. It, like, you can. I think it's valuable just kind of like looking back at things and just kind of. Like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, it just like, sometimes it feels like, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like you're not really achieving anything, but then when you look at it in context, you realize that actually a lot has changed, right? Mr. Gamma of conversation. We were just talking about sodas and milk. I think that, you know, just having like a very intellectual conversation about combining drinks with milk, and about their colors. Yeah, have you tried Pilk? Sound off in chat. What's your favorite soda to combine with milk? Should I capitalize the Pilk? I mean, you know. it's Pepsi combined with milk. Disgusting. Yeah, it's Pepsi milk. Okay, clear time 341, 75%. I think that would net me a level up. Because I think it was saying, like, the guide said it was like a 4. If you have a soda stream, yeah, I mean, I don't advocate for soda stream because it's on the we divest and boycott. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not that I'm invested, but like, you know. You know, they're not gonna list, yeah. Well, you know, well, yeah, it's just DBS. That's what it is. Diverse boycott sanction. It's Hamas. Carbonated piss is Hamas. Yeah. Only get a soda stream used and to carbonate piss. Yeah. I mean, you know, you can probably get a used soda stream. Are you sure you're from the UK? Well, it's a long story. I'm not originally British. Hold on. Can I get a exclamation mark Brit? There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Origin story? I don't know. One day I will maybe tell my origin story, but I feel like it would be easier to like dox me or something. If I gave you like a rundown of all the places I lived in, it would probably be like a pain. I that probably isn't even true, but you know, it's just like it's whatever. Yeah, no knocks. Accent of everywhere. Yeah. I mean, I've spoken about I've talked about how I lived in Spain before.
Omega Boost. It's all good. Carry out the mission carefully.
I've been living in the UK for like 10 years at this point in total. So, you know, I picked up the accent. I think it's good enough to like fool a lot of people, for better or worse. I like to think about it as a survival mechanism, right? Because like even for a lot of Brits, it's just like they can tell that it's a little bit of a weird accent, but they're like, you know, they can't really place it. But it's close enough. It's close enough to like a British accent that is just kind of like non-threatening. If you want to, I don't know if that, you know, maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. I feel like the UK is pretty good about sort of like, in most cases, they're like okay with, they're like appreciative of people trying to speak English because, you know, no one speaks a different language. whereas like maybe other countries can be a little bit more like annoying about it. Like, you know, like my sister lives in Germany and she's been studying German, and she complains about it still, where like sometimes you'll go to a shop and you'll ask for something in German, and then you'll get like a really sort of like annoyed response where they're like trying to correct you on your pronunciation and shit. And just like, oh, sorry, I didn't understand you because you didn't say it exactly the way I wanted you to say it. And it's just like, great, fuck off. At least I'm trying, you know? I don't know. I have a... He must be from another part of Britain. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you know, because like, it does happen that like, it's interesting. It's interesting how different accents can be, right? Like, well, like both the accent really and like the vocabulary as well are like different enough from like one town to another almost, right? Like there are tangible differences. There are distinguishable accents in like Manchester and Liverpool. You know, like if you look up them on a map, like where Manchester and Liverpool are, like that's crazy to me. You know, I mean, I guess that like happens elsewhere as well, like maybe in the States too. But it's just crazy to see it in like such a condensed, on like such a small scale.
Warning. A defined enemy is approaching.
It's a bit, yeah, I'm an asshole, but not to put that effort. Yeah, that's fine. Forget what they say. It's like the Cockney is like more like a southern kind of thing. Okay, this is like super easy on account of the really powerful Viper boost. Maybe I should try. Highly dislike Yorkshire accents. I think Yorkshire accents are nice. I don't mind them. Scottish accents are really nice. Irish accents are also nice. I like them. Welsh is okay, you know. But Welsh is like very sort of like musical. There are a couple like specific words that are, you know, kind of unique, that are pronounced kind of differently. But like in general, just the sort of like intonation of it is like almost like a song. I don't know. I can't really replicate it. I feel like most people, including the US, America, has like 3 accents, probably like 5 to 10. It's like Southern Texas, Super California, bro, and then like Jersey, right? And then there's like the Midwestern kind of like, oh yeah, you know, like the Fargo style. Scottish and accent and Irish accents are the business for me. Scottish is unique and Irish is soft and gentle. Yeah, yeah. Reality, there's like 3 or 4. Southern Boston, New York, New Jersey, DMV. What's the DMV accent? All right. We're gonna move on to, I think, to practice
Are you ready for the next evolution?
I've been told I have no accent. Oh, the universal accent for the universal accent of the Department of Motor Vehicles. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, like the way that some people have an ear for it and others don't. That's like when I found out. Yeah, everyone has an accent. It's just, yeah, no. I mean, everyone does. It's just like, it's like when I hadn't like realized when people say that they are tone deaf, or like, you know, when we're talking about people being tone deaf, like it never clicked for me what that means. And so sometimes you see like these, you know, like a video or something where like people demonstrating what it's like to be tone deaf, and they'll play like 2 tones, yeah, like musically, right? They'll play like or you'll go to like a tone deaf tone. I don't know. I don't want to call it, I don't know, like a tone deaf test, right? Or like on the internet, and it will play like little like 2 notes like sequentially. It will say like, you know, pum pum, and then it will ask you like which one of these was higher. And apparently like there are some people who literally can't tell. Like it's like I don't know what like that. And like it's wild to me. My ex was the worst singer I had ever heard. Couldn't help but laugh every time. You know, but like no, but what I mean is that like sometimes people just like literally just can't tell apart the tone. Yeah. Like you can be a really bad singer, and you know, because like I feel like singing, there are 2 aspects to it, right? Like I think your hearing and your actual voice, they go hand in hand. Like you need to be able to listen to something and hear it accurately to then be able to sing it yourself. I don't know. Hope I'm not tone deaf because I stay singing anime OP lyrics. Hell yeah. Well. Also, Tumisi, welcome. Hello, how you doing? You know, but it's just like it's wild. You know, same thing as like, I don't know. Like I'm not like a particularly good singer or anything, but like I think I can kind of like manage just kind of like recognizing or like hearing things correctly. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Love the updated setup. Hell yeah, thank you. Still a little bit of a work in progress, you know. But I think I'm happy with it. Karaoke stream, I don't know. I mean, I would lie if I said that it like I can be convinced to do karaoke. But it needs to be like a social situation, right? Like if we go out for like dinner and get some drinks and like, you know, get like a karaoke room or whatever, you know, like I will happily sing some bullshit, but it's really difficult for me to kind of like just here in my room just completely alone. I mean, I know that, you know, you are here in chat with me, etc., but like I don't typically drink enough to do karaoke anymore. Yeah, like absolutely, definitely alcohol for me needs to be involved, and not in a way that's like broadcast or recorded. Yeah, I don't know, like okay, level 5 5th zone. Let's practice this a little bit, and then we'll maybe do like a run or 2. We'll see how that goes. Like a 3 or 4 drink thing for me. Yeah. It's the enlightened state that you reach after 3 pints. You know. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. All right. Try that again.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
But yeah, no, I don't know. Like I definitely think about it as like as a social thing, right? Like, because I'm not a good enough singer, and I never like practice songs enough to be able to just kind of like perform them correctly, you know. But like, if it's a situation where like everyone recognizes that we're being silly, you know, and like you don't have to do well, and we've all had like a bunch of drinks. Like I feel like that's cool. I'm totally fine with that. You know? Oh, I understand what the problem is. Okay, so when you're doing zone play mode, your Viper boost is fully maxed out. Like, so like I'm starting to think that it's not necessarily like an accurate representation of, you know, what you will encounter in a regular playthrough. So maybe we need to kind of like start adjusting for that. Oh, come on. I was so close. Okay. Well, I mean, adjusting, I don't know, like, I'm just thinking that rather than just letting it, because you can as we just found out, you can abort the Viper boost. So if you press L2 again, you can just stop it. So I don't know, I guess I could just pretend that the bar is half full, and then when it gets to the halfway point, I just stop it. I don't know. Or just not use it. Because ultimately, like, the things that I need to practice are leading up to the boss more than anything. Like I think it's more about getting like a good percentage on the like enemy, you know, enemies destroyed kind of thing. So for example, if I do this, you can see the like green bar or like the blue bar at the top. So if I press it again, okay, never mind, that didn't work. Okay, I feel like I've been misled. The guide said that you could abort it, but I don't think it worked. I might have to look into that. But yeah, you know, so like for this level in particular, I think destroying the like ring with the laser, I think learning how to do that consistently is going to be very important, because I don't think you can get a decent score without doing that. And that's mercifully, you know, sort of like thankfully early enough in the level that I can just do it repeatedly. Maybe, you know, I can just kind of like skip the second half. We'll see. Oh fuck, shit. Oh, it got me. Okay. Yeah, restart. Party pilk, Kinnis the party pilk? Don't say that. And especially don't say that within sort of like earshot, you know, of like Irish people. Although I recently found out, I wasn't familiar with this concept, but I recently found out that there is such a thing as a baby Guinness. Which is just a shot basically, right? But it's a I think it's like Kahlua probably, some like coffee liquor based thing. As a baby, I'm interested. Don't say that, because I probably need to delete that message or something. I feel like that's obvious enough that Twitch won't ban you or anything, right? But like, We've been over this. We've been over this. Never pretend to be younger than you actually are. You know, certainly not under like 13. Yeah, I don't have a vanish. Yeah, maybe Twitch will think that you're a literal baby. Hopefully not, but oh, I did get him. I did get him that time. Okay, that was clutch. Okay. Right. Okay, let's see if I can get like a decent score out of this. Doing okay-ish on health as well. But yeah, anyway, so like, yeah, baby Guinness is like, I don't know, maybe if you can Google it, you can confirm what it is exactly. But I think it's like a coffee liquor style thing, and then maybe some kind of dairy thing that floats on top of it. So it's like a little shot glass thing that just looks like it looks like a Guinness, but it's, you know, it's not a Guinness for your baby. You don't drink? That's totally valid. That's totally valid. All right. Porktree is the only mod, so he can delete himself. Funnily enough, I don't think mods can delete their own messages. Maybe I can do it. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Wait, what does it say? Hold on. I got like one message was deleted by a moderator. Okay, I think that did work. No, you can't, but I can. So yeah, I think moderators like can't delete each other's messages. Only the broadcaster can. I think there are some other things as well where, like, if I were to time you out, I think that automatically removes the mod. So like I would then have to mod you again. Can you not delete other people's messages? Are you on the Twitch chat itself? Because I like Cherarino has some issues with it. I don't know. If you're in the mod view, for example, if you go into the mod view, you can definitely look in the chat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So in the chat, there should be like again, we're doing like fucking moderator tech support here. But there should be a way to enable like the chat like buttons, so it will make like it will put like little icons. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Okay, careful now. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens, you know, like sometimes you have like a fat finger moment and you accidentally like time someone out that you didn't mean to, you know, it happens. Just nope. Okay, we're nearly there, nearly there. I think that's it. Okay. All right. How did I do? Let's see.
Zone has been completed.
Okay. 92% destroy ratio. Yeah, so I think I think that's the thing, right? It's just destroying the like ring guy, the mini boss. I think that is important. So I'm probably gonna need to like practice that part a little bit more, because I kind of clutched it this time, but I need to be able to just consistently do that. Try that again.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Yeah. Yeah, because like, I mean, you can definitely just ignore it, but then, you know, chances are that you won't get a level up, which is like... All right. Okay. Snail Kira, hello. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so like another thing, I definitely need to... Oh, fuck. I need to be able to just kind of like avoid the laser as well. Like I feel like that's gonna... Oh, see? Avoid doing that specific... Oh, and that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, try that again.
Omega boost. It's all set.
I don't know what it is about it. Like I'm so bad at getting the timing right. Cause like with this kind of stuff, I don't know, like you can kind of rationalize it, right? Like the idea is that you're supposed to go towards it. Right? Isn't that like a... And this is a bit of like the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't kind of moment, right? Like, but the idea is that like a collision avoidance system, for example, like an easy way to avoid a collision is that you take the position of the object that you're trying to avoid at a given point and you go towards it, because you know that if the object is moving, that means that you are going to miss it because it will not be in that position next time, right? So like I'm trying to like apply like a similar kind of thing. Reverse leading, yes, exactly, right? So like I'm trying to apply like a similar thing to be able to miss the laser and somehow manage to fuck it up every time. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, come on. That was so close. Yeah, I don't know. It like...
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission
It's
carefully.
tricky. It's tricky. I don't like the problem is that because you're so time constrained by it, right? Because like you can deal like a good enough amount of damage, but like unless you completely destroy it within the allotted time, you just kind of like... Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Yeah. Yeah. Need to avoid the laser. Oops. I need to avoid the laser. Oop. Ouch. Okay, right. Okay. Right. Because ideally, I mean, I don't want to use. Oh fuck! I don't want to use the Viper boost on this guy. Ideally, like if I can save it up for the actual spider boss, that I think that's better. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. See? Like, oh, that was so close. Like it... And I didn't even get hit that much. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing. But I feel like it's just a case of, you know, just do more damage forehand. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
I'm not trying a damageless run. I'm just practicing individual stages because the actual campaign mode, if you want to call it that, is kind of what am I trying to say? It's unforgiving in that later missions rely on you doing well on the first couple missions, so you know you need to be able to consistently do well early on. So there's a level up system where if you get a good enough score on a given zone, you get a level up, but if you don't, then you don't. And so that makes it that much more difficult to beat later levels because you deal less damage, you know, your special attack is weaker, etc. So I'm trying to sort of like learn how to get through the levels well, just in sort of like isolation. Oh my god. Yeah, that wasn't even close. Okay. Let's see.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
It's great. Honestly, I love this game. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. It's, you know, it's like a kind of like goofy, you know, kind of like short, kind of cheesy, like shmup. So like limited in scope, but I really enjoy it. What made me decide to play it? I don't actually remember. A lot of the games that I decide to play end up just begin as me Googling just mecha games on PlayStation 1 or you know, or like short games that you can beat in, you know, say 10 hours. Because I try to avoid like really long sort of like RPG style things on stream because I don't stream enough to kind of like warrant that. I feel like if I started playing an RPG, we would probably be playing it for like 8 months. Okay, I did get it that time and I have a lot of time spare. I don't know why this particular one worked. I don't know, like maybe that will happen later on, but you know, because like a game that typically takes like 100 hours, if I stream it sort of like once a week, you know, it just means that we're gonna be here for like dozens of weeks.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
And you know, that just makes it that much harder for people to keep track of it as well, because like, you know, what if someone doesn't tune into all streams, all of that kind of stuff. So like from that point of view, I think it's easier to just, you know, something like this is fun, you know, or something that has like a shorter story that I can then easily just summarize if needed, you know, I can say like, this is how far we made it last time, and you know, etc. Been googling around to see whether there's any specific info about how exactly the metrics for leveling up work, and it's so vague. Yeah, there's not a lot of documentation about it. Perform well enough in a level and you gain an upgrade to boost level, which makes a mega boost stronger. You'll generally need them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Yeah. Last time on Dragon Ball Z types thing. Yeah. You know, so I don't know, like the kind of games that I've played that have like a little bit of a story. I don't know, like I guess like Ace Combat would qualify, right? But like at that point, you can just tune in without necessarily having seen the previous stream. Giant enemy insect. That's right. I keep firing when we're in this phase, but realistically I don't think I'm doing any damage, or like maybe a little bit. AC definitely has story and expansive lore, but the lore can be reduced to 2 axioms. I mean, yeah, like, but it's like the story itself is like simple enough that I can say like, war is a Gobo pastime. It's always Balka's fault. It is almost always Balka's fault, yeah. And also war is bad. Except for Assault Horizon, in which case the message is that war is good and you should enlist in the army and or the air force. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. That was so close. Okay. Okay, well, at least I was able to beat the ring. So we're going to try that again one more time. See if I can beat the ring. And if that kind of works, I will probably end up going on to the next one. Yeah.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Nope. But yeah, I'm just trying to think, yeah, because like, yeah, most of the games that I do end up playing, you know, at the end of the day, you know, even something like a Zone of the Enders style thing, or like an Ace Combat, or I don't know, like Beyond Good and Evil, I think I managed to play in like 2 streams, maybe 3. I forget how many parts we did for that one. You know, but they're mostly games that have like a campaign, but it doesn't really exceed like 25 or 30 hours or something. Oh fuck. Okay, that did work. That works. All right, I don't know what it is then. That felt like I had a lot of time left over for some reason. Maybe it is literally just like a get good kind of. Oh fuck. Didn't even take any damage, barely. Only tip I'm seeing multiple places. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I looked away. Hold on. Only tip I'm seeing in multiple places to try and get as high a score as possible is 2 control schemes. A and B, mech always moving with a button to brake, and mech always stopped with a button to move. People are suggesting switching from one to the other. Yeah, don't text and drive. That is made especially funny by the like sound effect of just like the clang. Sorry, let me internalize that. Two control schemes, A and B. Mech is always moving with a button to brake, and mech always stopped with a button to move. People are suggesting switching from one to the other. What, as in like depending on the mode? Or depending on the level? I don't think I get access to the settings in between. We can look at the options though. If there's anything that, you know, if it turns out that there are specific control things that that make a difference and the game doesn't tell you about, maybe it's worth exploring. You know how, like, so for example in Zone of the Enders 2 specifically, that fight that I got stuck on with the Viola AI, if the guides hadn't told me that you can hold R2 to make the deletion go faster, like I wouldn't have figured that out on my own. So like maybe there's like a similar kind of deal where like, hey dummy, make sure that you don't use this setting because it will make it so that you deal less damage or something, right? Yeah, so there's a mission, there's a fight in Second Runner. I don't know if you've played the Second Runner, but there's a fight where the rogue Viola AI takes over Arjet's body, like the orbital frame, right? Yeah, it's Jehuti. Yeah. And so basically what you have to do is it's like a long series of like parries where you have to deflect its attacks, and then when it's vulnerable you grab onto it and you have to delete the AI. Anyway, all that is to say that it was really frustrating to me. And there's a way to speed it up, but the game doesn't tell you. I'd actually really like to see you play Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Yeah, it would be nice. I don't know. I never like rank B. That's a 76% destroy ratio, less than 4 minutes, which hopefully is good enough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me just quit this.
Are you ready for the next evolution?
So for example, hypothetically, if we were to approach, I'm gonna leave some like a bit of leeway. I'm gonna practice level 6 or zone 6 with level 5. So just assuming that maybe I missed a level up. Yeah, I mean, like the Metal Gear games are definitely beatable on stream. I do want to, maybe I do want to, like, I don't know. I don't know what my point is. Like, I guess, like, up until now, like, I hadn't really, like, considered it because a lot of people were playing Metal Gear at the time. But, you know, at the same time, that's not necessarily the reason to, like, make a decision to play a game or not. You should play what you enjoy. So, like, I recognize that, you know, those are contradictory things. But I don't know. I feel like I haven't properly been in the mood to play it, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I love Metal Gear. But I think I kind of prefer watching people play it. You know? Like, I will always recommend, you know, you can, because obviously, like, playing through it is good. If you haven't played the Metal Gear Solid series, I recommend that you do. But if you know, if you're in a position where you can't really play it, I still recommend just watching the like Metal Gear movies. Like, there's a person on YouTube who, like, way back when, like years ago, made these like super cuts basically that act as kind of like work the same way as like a movie does, right? In the sense that you can it's got all the cutscenes plus any sort of like required bits of gameplay just kind of like cut down, and you can get the full story. You understand all the lore, all of that kind of stuff. And it's like it's more efficient time wise than watching like an entire playthrough, because especially like the early ones like have like a decent bit of backtracking and stuff. Like Metal Gear Solid 1 can be a little bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Valid, I think they're about to redo 3, so your chance to play through it before everyone's playing it again might be dwindling. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's okay. Like, again, like, I don't necessarily make the decision just exclusively based on like what other people are playing. But it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is that there are other reasons why I just I haven't felt like playing it up to this point. Maybe I'll play it eventually. But whereas like Ace Combat, I was really compelled to just play through the entire series. Metal Gear, I'm not necessarily that eager to play on stream, I don't know. I don't know if that just, yeah, whatever. I'll get around to it. Maybe at some point I'll feel like it and I'll say like, I think this is it. I think this is the week that I play Metal Gear Solid. But like, more often than not, I just prefer watching people play it. Let's see. I like Metal Gear before it was cool. I mean, I wouldn't even say that. Alright, let's try. Because like, I mean, I definitely didn't play them like as the, growing up. Like my appreciation of Metal Gear Solid came way later. Because I don't know, I might have told this anecdote before, but like I remember like a friend of my dad, was like in his, I want to say like early 30s at the time, sort of like 20s, early 30s. He introduced me to Metal Gear Solid 1 because like he had a PlayStation 1 at the time, and like the DualShock was a novelty, right? And so like I remember we were at his house at one point, and he was like, hey, check this out, right? And she like booted up Metal Gear Solid 1, and there's that like scene early on when there's the like chopper comes in and like the controller starts vibrating, right? And it was like, holy shit, like this is like next gen crazy immersive stuff. And then like so that was kind of like, that was it. And then I never actually played the game myself, like I played a little bit of Metal Gear Solid 2 on PlayStation 2. I don't even remember if I had the like demo maybe, or something, like, or maybe we like rented it. Maybe we rented it at some point and I played through like the like ship level, right? Like I don't think I ever got to like the big shell part. And so like a lot of it was just kind of like lost on me, And then eventually like later on when I was like, more in my like late teens, and I was like, oh, I like, quote unquote retro games, and I'll check them out. Not that they would have been like retro back then necessarily, not by the same metric as today, but so like, I kind of got obsessed with that kind of stuff. Like I played through Snatcher and Police Noughts around then. Getting like proper Kojima pilled. Oh, the boob stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, police notice can be a little bit iffy. Like, I mean, you know, Snatcher itself as well. Like, like you have to think about it in the context of it. Like, we kind of joked about Snatcher being the like most divorced man simulator, you know, or like the world's worst man simulator, which, you know, it kind of is, like you know, like Police Notes is a little bit of that same vibe, you know. Yeah, exactly. So like, I mean, you know, you can choose not to play. You can choose not to play police. You know, like a lot of it is like ultimately is like player interaction that you can just choose not to do, right? But it's just kind of like weird that it's in the game. You know, much like how in like Snatcher you can just like is it Mika, right? Like you can just like keep asking her out on a date and like just kind of like pestering her and just like being really annoying. Whereas like you don't have to. Like you can just skip that part. It's just kind of, it's a bit weird that it's in there. Alright, fuck it. Okay, so here we go. So it teleports. And then... Now what? Did I avoid it? What did I do? I think I accidentally used the rest of my Viper boost, and I don't know how I completely avoided that. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess we didn't learn anything that time. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to get like a better understanding of what's going on. Because like, if you're not looking at, because it does this thing where like the ship disappears and it like teleports away, I guess, and then it like shoots you from a different point. So like it's a bit tricky to kind of maintain, you know, keep up your awareness of where it is, right? I don't know. So you have to remember to just do the scan, just kind of like focus on it. Okay. I'm gonna like practice this a little bit. We'll see. I don't know. Yes.
Ready for that. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution. Caution. Caution.
Okay, come on. All right. Oh, good night break. I did get blindsided by that one. Okay, right. Does it only take... No, I don't think it takes... There are 3 spots that you can lock onto, but I don't think it takes only 3 shots to take them down. So you still have to kind of... Oh, also, I meant to look at the controls. Well, maybe we can do that after this run. Try to make sense of the controls. Because the only setting that I remember is the inverted camera, but there might be something else to it. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Ah. Okay, so that's simple enough. You just have to remember that it does that. You just have to like flip around. But it is really funny that it appears just immediately like behind you. It's like surprise. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, that does a lot of damage. I don't remember having that many issues with this guy. Oh fuck. Oh. That is rough. How do you even dodge that? I don't know. Alright. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Towards the end, I think I kind of got it, but... Okay. Let me check the settings real quick.
Are you ready for the next evolution?
Option? Control. So there's... Oh yeah, no, sure enough. There's A and B. So this changes the inverted vertical controls. Control A and B, advance and stop. Ah. I feel like I haven't really been using that though either way. Like I don't like I'm happy to just keep it on just automatically advancing. Because basically when you use the lock on, right? So like you can't see, but I'm basically like throughout the whole game I'm holding L1 because that's the L1 is the like scan mode, is the one that allows you to like lock onto your enemies and it will make you face them, right? So wait, hold on. Chatterina is freaking out. Are we still live? I think we're live. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I need it. But it's interesting. Yeah, I think I'll keep it for now. Because otherwise I would probably need to just hold advance. Like I would need to just accelerate the whole time, right? I guess. Otherwise, yeah, everything's fine. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's practice zone 6 a little bit more. Maybe, you know, again, I'm doing this with a level 5. So hypothetically, if I were to do well enough up to this point, I could maybe get to level 6 or zone 6 with a level 6. But I just want to kind of like get a little bit of a handicap, especially considering that it gives you a full Viper boost bar, which I'm probably not going to have by the time I get here. So, you know.
Omega boost. Ready for that. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
All right.
Caution.
Because like this is the kind of stuff like this part is easy, but you have to make sure not to make any stupid mistakes, because missing these guys will wreck your you know, your destruction percentage. And I feel like that contributes enough to the ranking that it can fuck you over. Okay. But yeah, this is a gorgeous game for PlayStation 1 though. I know we've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. Like, it's very, very simple geometry. Like, at the end of the day, like, there's not much going on, you know? Like, the levels are just pretty much empty. There's like a couple like wedge-shaped ships and stuff, but like the particles are nice. Careful with that. Okay. All right. That's you don't need much going on if the game is fun. To be honest, that's also very true. That is also very true. You know, I guess, yeah. It's just this, all that is to say, I guess, is like, all that is to say that, you know, it's about like working within the constraints of the system, right? Like, oh. Oh my god, okay. Okay, how do I avoid that? That's the important thing. Okay, you can just dash away, I think. Or just kind of like, you don't even need to dash, I think. You can just kind of like sidestep it, I guess. Oh my god, hi Dean, welcome. It's a mega boost, like the FL65 song. How you doing? How have you been? Why yo? What's going on, baby? What's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? Oh fuck. I'm relearning. I'm relearning this game because I haven't touched it in what feels like 2 months at this point. So you know, just vibing, just getting some practice in. Drinking a Black Russian. I'm off work. Hell yeah. Okay, we're close. We're close. Oh. I've never played this game, but it looks sick. How does it control? It takes a little bit of getting used to. It's certainly not super intuitive. Oh my god. Oh. But it's good enough. Like, okay. Can I just do this? I'm not 100% sure how to deal with this, but can you just like do you just like shoot it? I don't know, because I can't lock onto it. Oh wait, there. Okay. Oh, it fucking killed me. Oh, that was so close. Okay. It's good. It's good. I recommend it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. You know, it's a very sort of like it's like an arcade shmup kind of thing, right? So there isn't too much to it. It's only like a handful of levels. You know, if you know what you're doing and you're good at the game, you can get through it in like probably like an hour, right? Maybe a little bit more than that. But you know, it's easy to pick up, hard to master kind of thing. Well, like realistically, you're not gonna get to the end on your first couple playthroughs. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice. It's nice. I think it's like really polished. It looks really good for a PlayStation 1 game. It's got the added sort of like fun fact, you know, sort of like oddity of it being the only non-racing polyphony digital game. So, you know, I don't know. It's a nice little thing. Let's try it again. Let's try again.
Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
It's got incredible FMV cutscenes. I can't believe I didn't lead with that. You know, I feel like, you know, I'm trying to sell someone on this game. The first thing I should probably say is it looks sick. Like it's got incredibly cheesy like FMV cutscenes. Okay. But yeah, like theoretically it's got DualShock support, but I haven't been using it. I don't know, maybe I should, but you know, maybe if my thumb gets tired, I'll shift. You don't necessarily need it. So yeah, it definitely so. So the way that this controls, you can switch between modes effectively. So you can either just kind of like fly forward, kind of like the same way that you would in a flight simulator. But I feel like the easier or the like much more useful way to do it is it's got this lock-on mode where you can basically lock onto or like face towards the nearest enemy just upon pressing a button, right? And then that changes your controls such that you're orbiting them. So you don't really need precise control for that kind of stuff. You know, I think like a D-pad is good enough. But yeah, you know, it's not like it's not necessarily like a twin stick shooter kind of thing, or you know, like I think controls wise, it's got like kind of like its own thing going on. All right.
Warning, undefined enemies approaching.
All right. But yeah, I need to remember that I have the dash because I feel like it helps a lot in most of these cases to just avoid attacks. I think dashing does clear your lock-on, unfortunately. So you kind of have to think about that, or at least as far as I can tell. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. But oh man, I feel like. I mean, I don't remember. Maybe I'm making this up, but I feel like the first time I played it, I did manage to beat this guy, or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I just got close, but it doesn't. It, you know, I you know, as I die, you know, I say that it's not impossible to beat. Like I can definitely, I think I can do it. Right. Try one more time. The part that I really need to practice anyway is the was that ship, because it does that kind of like sneaky thing where it teleports behind you and just shoots you with a laser. And so I kept dying because I wouldn't think to just look behind me. So now that I know how to avoid that, hopefully I can, you know, I can do better on this mission. Maybe I'll try, maybe I'll just redo this, but with a level 6. Right, so like assuming that I haven't missed any opportunities to level up. And I'll see if that's easier. Because I think I might deal enough damage that it just makes it that much easier. Alright, okay. Is there like the big ship is just not active at all when this happens, like throughout this? I haven't, like I've noticed that the engines aren't on. But I haven't like stopped to pay enough attention or to look at it enough to see if its defenses, like the turrets, are actually firing at. I don't think they are. I think it just only really starts when this happens. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, oh. Just as I said, you know. Sorry, I got distracted. I completely forgot that time. Yeah, but see, it does that. It does that. I guess is the point. Is I need to remember that. I need to remember that. Do I want to try again? Let's try again. Let's try one more time, and then we'll do like an actual run.
Omega boost. Ready for death. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
Oh, actually, you know what? No. I forgot. I again. Ugh. Sorry. Again, I really am not firing on all cylinders today. Let me see. So I wanted to quit and try again with a level 6. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yes. What's on my mind? I don't know. It's been a very lazy day today. Thinking about the local elections. We didn't even really get like proper local elections where I am. Because we had them last year. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, shout out to. Well, I don't know. I will never. Wrong phrasing, but like, you know, I don't know. Rest in peace to the Tories for losing like a bajillion seats. I don't know. The like local elections are just kind of like interesting to me because Keir Starmer was in Blackpool yesterday. Incredible. Well, yeah, I don't know. It was anyway. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to like put a coherent sentence together. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Like the like local elections are kind of interesting to me because, you know, I am a strong proponent of the fact that like the politics in the UK are ultimately just based on your bins. Like, it's one of the like if you had like you could have a party who's being hard on myself regarding speaking today. No, I mean it's okay. It's okay. I'm just trying to trying to formulate like the like electoral program or like the plan of like this fictional party that we have like a couple friends and I have come up with, right? But like but basically there's you know, for those not in the UK, right? So you get there are different types of elections. It's all kind of confusing, right? Because you get your parliamentary elections, right, where you vote for the member of parliament that represents your particular area, right? But then at the same time, or like, you know, sort of like on different years, you get what is called basically local elections, in which you vote for kind of like your local councillors or like people who deal with like sort of at a more sort of like regional, more local level, right? So like you can vote for your police commissioner, you know, stuff like that. And so more often than not, those elections will be based on you know, will be decided on just sort of like local things. And one of the things that always, you know, that historically has always been a big issue in a given any given council basically in the UK is bin collections. Is about, you know, like people getting upset that their bins are not being collected on time, that, you know, Because like the way that it works typically is that you would have like a designated day on which you have to put your bins out, right? And so like you have your non-recyclables, you have your recyclables that go in like a separate bin or like a bucket kind of thing, you know, like, and then you would put that out and then they come and collect it. And so like sometimes, you know, there are all sorts of like issues associated with it where like oh, they collected this but they didn't collect that, or they broke my fucking bin or something, you know. It's just like really petty, really like basic stuff, right? Like kind of seemingly inconsequential, but basically like that kind of determines. Oh fuck, come on. Okay. I actually did try to avoid it this time. The average British person doesn't have problems. I mean, you know, they do, but it's like, it's like the same kind of issue as with like electoral politics in general, is that a lot of the time you don't really have like, I feel like the kind of impact that you have on your day-to-day life is, weirdly enough, you know, is almost, what am I trying to say? I guess like local elections almost have a bigger impact on your day-to-day life than the parliamentary elections do, or at least you have more of an option to kind of like influence them in a tangible way, I guess. I don't know, because like if you either live in like a deep Tory constituency or, you know, deep Labour or whatever, or like just in general, like you don't really have a lot of control over the like a particular country, like a particular party's sort of like program, right? Like we can complain all we want about Labour, about how much it sucks now, but like I don't like it's, you know, same. What am I don't know. Fucking, you know, it's the same thing in the States, right? Where like you have the two-party system, and neither of the two parties really represent the average person, right? So like you're either like, a lot of local political figures are like Labour, but they're not Labour, right? I don't know. I guess the point I'm trying to make is that you could potentially have a sort of like a more of a grassroots, maybe, I guess, if you want to use that word, but like you could definitely have a party that comes into power just on account of promising like, you know, good sort of local services, and then kind of like take that route, you know, into parliament, if that makes sense. Andy Burnham is a Labour and cooperative, but like he's not really on board with Labour. Yeah, it happens, you know. I don't know. This is like a very half-baked argument that I'm trying to make here, because I'm I've been focusing on the game too much. But like, you know, and this is something that comes up, like they've talked about it on like Trash Future as well. It's a typical kind of like thing where they'll be like, you know, it's always about the bins. Let's try that again. I'm gonna try to dodge one more time. I'm saying Count Binface should win. Yes, but in a, I don't know, like I don't know, like what's Count Binface's manifesto? Like if Count Binface won an election, what would he do? Like other than just being like a joke candidate, you know, designed to like piss off, you know, because like is Binface is London, right? The fucked up part is he has one is just shit. Okay, well that's what I'm saying, right? Is that like you need so like imagine if you had like a like an actual proper, like, you know, leftist party that recognized the like real problems of the country, and campaigned on from a local perspective on making sure that your bin collections are going to be good, and then once in power actually doing things that matter to people. Because I feel like that's a lot of like the messaging is the problem a lot of the time, right? I don't know. I'm probably not like, I don't know. I'm not explaining things properly. I'm doing a really bad job, you know. But like, this is a great game to pair with political commentary. I know I shouldn't. I'm bad enough as is. God. I don't know why I do this to myself. I keep doing this where I'll try to have like a serious conversation and I'm like Dodonpachi while I try to explain my cars and shit. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. It's but yeah, Count Binface is the UK's version of Vermin Supreme. That honestly, yeah, that kind of. Cause like, was it Count Binface? I forget, cause there's like a couple of these, right? There's a couple of these guys. I forget if it was Count Binface. Was that the one that was in that ran in Theresa May's constituency? Or is Count Binface the like London mayoral candidate? What was the? Oh no, it was Lord Bucketface, Lord Buckethead. Is that right? I can't. I genuinely don't remember anymore. Right? But there's like a certain type of candidate that is just there as a joke, because you know at some point whenever the official results are announced, you know, they bring all the candidates on stage and it's really funny to have like the prime minister, you know, in their like local sort of like constituency standing next to a guy wearing like a cheap kind of like, oh, fuck me. All right. Fuck it. We're just gonna go into like an actual run.
Are you ready for the next evolution?
I don't think I've been consistently able to just miss those, but we'll just deal with it. Right, but like I guess, you know, it's what I'm trying to say is that a lot of the time they just don't really have like a proper, you know, actual program. In earlier elections, Harry stood at Lord Buckethead. Yes, okay. But he was forced to change the character due to a copyright dispute with the American filmmaker Todd Durham, who created Lord Buckethead for his 1984 science fiction film Hyperspace. Okay, that explains everything. Okay, well, thank you for that detail.
Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
Finish my Black Russian, I'm gonna do a big snooze. Hell yeah, enjoy your snooze. Thank you for dropping by. Good luck with the Omega boosting. Thank you.
Be careful.
All right. Like I think that you don't necessarily need to destroy the orbs, but I feel like they contribute to the destruction percentage, right? So like I'm gonna oh fuck. I missed. Alright. Oh fuck. Does the lock on like time out or something? I feel like you can, because it feels like you can lock onto it while the shutter is closed, but then I don't know, maybe sometimes it doesn't work. Or like it doesn't hold on to it. Ah, damn it. Okay, this is the one. Okay. Okay.
Undefined enemies approaching.
Yeah, that was much easier. Okay, cool. Alright. Hopefully that's good enough.
Zone has been completed. Boost level is now upgraded.
Okay.
Entering the next zone.
Yeah, I think so far consistently, again, because like, you know, we're talking about how like vague the threshold is. I think consistently, if it's a rank B, I think you get a level up. If not, you don't. You know, a level B at least.
Caution.
That's, you know, that's as much as I can sort of like.
Caution.
That's the conclusion that I have drawn from for now. Anyway. Ooh, come on.
Caution. Caution.
I love these guys too. They're just like fucking regular ass like satellites, but they fire at you. Oh fuck! Come on. Okay.
Be careful.
Okay. That was decent, I think. Alright, I'm gonna... Cause you get these like... I know that the boss has a the boss has a health bar, but at the same time you get these little guys that the takeoff from it, I don't think those count toward it. I think those are just additional enemies. You still have to get them for the destruction percentage, but okay.
Warning, undefined enemy is approaching. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Okay. Come on, come on.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I kind of feel like, you know, almost like jousting him, or like jousting with him is almost like a viable strategy, because at least you get to lock on. Like even if you get hit, I don't think that deals enough damage that is not worth it.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
There we go. I think we're good. Okay.
Zone has been completed.
85%.
Sponsor boost ready.
Rank B, 69 points.
Entering
Nice.
zone.
Okay.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
Right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Caution.
I think I missed a couple of guys. Get these.
Caution.
Nice. Okay.
Caution.
Okay. Are these coming or going? Are they going? Oh, I think they might have been going. Never mind. Fuck. Okay. Missed out on some points there, I think.
Be careful.
Okay. Right.
Are you okay?
Ouch. Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna try to get through this, you know, using as little of the
Are you okay?
I don't know, it might play against me. I might regret it, but I'm gonna see if I can do it without using the Viper boost and just save it for the next one.
You okay?
Because I feel like I might have enough time. Okay. Alright.
Warning. Undefined enemy is approaching.
Or maybe I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. If I don't level up on this level without... I'm gonna try to save the Viper boost. If I don't level up, we might just restart. Because I don't think that's something that I can afford on level 3. But... Or... I keep calling them levels. The zones. Levels are different. You know, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that there's gonna be a little bit of trial and error. I think I need to work out what the sort of, you know, what I can get away with. Because ideally I would want to keep as much of the Viper boost available for future zones. So there's like a delicate balance in terms of dealing enough damage that you can finish the zone in like a short enough time, right? But at the same time, oh, here we go. Like maybe at this point, maybe it's like weak enough that I can do it, and then it won't use up the entire bar. No, it still did. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, maybe we'll see if I can build enough of it up for zone 5.
Zone has been completed. Boost level is now
Okay, that's still a rank B.
entering the next zone.
Okay. Alright. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm not super confident about this run, but we'll see.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution. Caution.
Oh my god, I am almost dead though. Not looking great. Not looking great. Okay, right. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Sorry, I take it back. I completely missed like I looked at the Viper boost bar and I thought that was my health for a second. Never mind. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. No. Oh fuck. Okay.
Be careful.
Worm? Yep. This part is still kind of Motion sickness inducing. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, right. I think the part of the problem is that it does like these weird inversions that aren't necessarily a problem if you're in space, but as soon as you you put the ground in front of the player, right? It just becomes really. Oh. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't know if I beat it or if it just kind of like gave up and disappeared. If it's the latter, we might be screwed here. Because that means that I didn't get points for it. Okay, Viper Boost ready. We're not gonna use it, but it's good to know. We're gonna save it for the next one, I think. We'll see. I'll see if I can, if a level 4 without using Viper Boost is enough for this level. Hopefully it is. It's just gonna take. It just takes longer, which is kind of the challenge, right? Oh, nope. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just die. maybe we won't even find out. Come on. Oh my god. Alright, fuck it. That was very weak. I'm not gonna make it. Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright. Try again. Oh, they do deal quite a bit of damage, all things considered. Okay. Alright. But this guy. Oh, come on. That does so much damage. Oh, no. No. I think I'm fucked. I think this is not gonna be the run. Oh man. I don't know. It really is like a kind of like a almost like a beginner's luck kind of situation where like when I go into it fresh, I'm able to just kind of like breeze through these guys, and then the more I play it, I don't know, I just get more tired or something, and it's just like all of a sudden I just can't do it, or like just I start making mistakes that just end up costing me the run because. Oh. All right, all right. Okay. All right. Got him that time. That time I definitely got him. I'm not sure if I heard the sort of like that dying cry on the previous run.
A defined enemy is approaching.
All right.
Viper boost ready.
Okay, Viper boost ready, but we're gonna ignore it this time. Because even when I used it, it was weak enough that it just didn't really make a difference. So I think I don't think it's a like I think the like Viper boost is kind of like a it follows some kind of a, like an exponential curve. I don't think it's a strictly linear thing. So if you have half a bar, it's not necessarily half damage. You know?
Alert.
Like it doesn't scale like that. Oh fuck me. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Oh. Fuck. I don't know how to avoid those. It's also part of the problem. Is that like you just always end up taking some damage. Okay. Oh fuck. Does it like I feel like there's only so much you can do about avoiding damage, just in general. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a better player could do it, but like I can't. All right, try that again. Oh fuck. Okay. I think part of the problem is that I really shouldn't have used the Viper boost on Zone 3, I don't think. I think or I don't even know. Because like the problem is that if I don't use it on Zone 3, chances are that I will end up using it here, which then means that I don't have a whole lot of it left for Zone 5. Which I don't know. Maybe I do need a decent amount to like beat the spider quickly. But then at the same time, like if I don't level up here, I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. I think I'm gonna try on like subsequent runs. I think what I'm gonna try is try to not use the Viper boost on Zone 3. Save it for this one, and then hopefully enter Zone 5 at level 5. Because I think for the parts that don't require Viper boost, right? So like the ring mini boss and stuff like that, I think just having like a base attack, just higher base attack helps. And I think, unless I'm mistaken, you do get a higher base attack if you do get a higher base attack if you when you level up. It's not exclusively the Viper boost. Any danger of crashing into the ground? I don't think so. I don't think you get damage from it. It does like a weird thing where like, so basically what happens is that because of the way that the locking on works, right? Like if you have like an enemy and then you like lock onto it, you start orbiting it. Right, and so basically what's happening with these levels is because the enemies then go into the ground, sometimes what happens is that you're like over, like on the other side, and so like the camera tries its best to kind of like keep you focused onto it, but you know, you just kind of like in this awkward position where if you were flying in space, it wouldn't matter whether you're upside down or not, right? But in this particular case, because you have the ground as a reference, it just looks weird. If that makes sense, right? It's just kind of like, you know, yeah. It's just the like the way that the sort of like orbiting works. It's just kind of annoying.
Warning, undefined enemy is approaching.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Viper boost ready.
Okay. I think I successfully dodged lasers this time, which helps. But there's still a lot left. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, that's not too bad. I think it did some damage. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, alright. Come on. Come on. Knock on. It's gonna do the thing where the head or like that box flies off and start shooting you with a big laser. Yeah. Oh no, this is particularly tricky because you have to aim at the middle. You have to aim at the like inner part to deal damage to it. So you end up just kind of like flying right into the laser. I don't know, maybe. Oh, this is gonna be a close one, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. Can't lock onto anything here. Oh fuck! Here we go again. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. All right. Okay. I think I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna try again. I think. Is there a way? Can I not do that? Oh yeah. Quit game. Yes. We're gonna try.
Are you ready?
We're gonna try getting through the first 3 without using Viper Boost, and then using it on the fourth one.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution. Caution.
Because if that also doesn't work, I don't know. I don't know if the guides have anything like that. You know, where they'll say like, just make sure that you save your Viper Boost here, etc. Because like I think that's like important strategy, considering that, you know, you don't get enough to fill up your bar. But also, you know, it might end up becoming a similar situation where it's just like a get good forehead kind of thing, where higher destruction percentages mean that you are destroying more enemies, meaning that your bar fills up faster, right? So maybe like the people writing the guides are like, you know, just do it in less than 3 minutes and get like a really big score, and that will make it easy, right? But then realistically, maybe just like squeezing like a B rank out of it might still not be enough. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, come on. Okay. Next. Missed a couple guys there, I think. Cool.
Zone has been completed.
Rank A. Look at that. I mean, this is the easy part, right? But still. Okay.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
All right.
Caution.
Yeah. So once again, you know, I think the challenge here is like making sure that you don't miss anyone. Because you can survive, like you know, they just fly past you. They don't really like deal any damage or anything like that. But it's just a case of getting the points off of them and making sure that you keep up your destruction percentage. Okay, right. Also, every now and then there's a little bit of like a hiccup, or like the music does stutter a little bit, like there. But I suspect that might be kind of like just normal loading stuff. Hopefully the console is not overheating like the other one was. I think this one is holding up much better than the original, the very first PlayStation. Some commitment to fooling the piracy police. It's true. No, it's true. Unironically, this one time. Actually, not even this one time. I've actually been doing quite a bit of. All right. Yeah, like check it out. Oh fuck. Okay. Hold on. I got the. I know that you're probably just joking, but like I got the manual here. Got the like. The game right here. Right here. All right. All right, let's go. I'm probably on 90% joking in this chat ratio. I mean, that's okay. I'm okay with that. You don't have to rein it in or anything. Like I'm okay with you being the like resident troll. Well, you're also the cop. Yeah, that's true. Got him. Yeah, troll cop, the worst of both worlds. That's all good. It's all good. Another A rank. Look at that. Okay. All right, so here's the deal. We're gonna save the Viper boost. I'm not gonna use it on this level. 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 no matter what. I'm just gonna like take my time.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully. Caution.
Because that's also part of the thing that I want to experiment with, is I want to make sure, or I want to understand how much is carried over to the next level as you know, to the next zone, right? Because like when you die and hit continue, does that mean that you just restart with the Viper boost charge that you had the first time around? I get the impression that that's the case, but I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not wasting it if I die, for example, or something. Right, so for example, like if you start at, you know, virtually like 0 Viper boost charge when you die, like after dying, then, you know, that will kind of like inform my decision to use it on like specific bosses at specific times. Come on. I need to be a little bit more aggro with the aiming as well, I think. Like the like lock-on system does a good enough job. More often than not, does a good enough job, like kind of like pointing towards the enemy, but I think you still have to go out of your way to just, you know, either shoot it manually or just kind of like go over it a couple of times with your reticle. There we go. Just to make sure that if there are any additional spots that you can lock onto, you know, you get those as well.
Warning. Undefined enemy is approaching.
Alright. Let's see if I can beat this guy, you know, quickly enough without using the Viper boost. Because if this gets me a level up, you know, still, then it will make it super easy to destroy the Zone 4 boss. And then that will give me an additional level up. That means that I will be able to go into Zone 5, you know, at level 5. And then hopefully get, you know, enough of a charge on the Viper boost that I can still kind of like use it to some extent against the boss. You know, I probably won't deal quite as much damage, but I think that guy is kind of like, you know, it's not too bad otherwise. It's more just a like bit of patience, I guess. I don't know. That probably doesn't make sense, but you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's not that like the Zone 5 boss is not as difficult as maybe like some of the other bosses are to kind of like. There are just certain phases where you kind of like have to wait around. Oh fuck. Come on. I'm doing all of this like manually. There's nothing for me to lock on, which kind of sucks. Come on. mean, it's working. It's just it's taking time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, it's so close, so close. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right. We'll see if that's good enough. I don't know. I get the feeling that was too slow. That might just be a C, which
Zone has been completed.
yeah, fuck. Yeah.
Entering the next zone.
I don't know. I don't know how to go about it. I'm gonna try. Yeah, no, because I've.
It's all good. Carry out the mission carefully.
All right. Let me think. Because the problem is that like it's a very sort of like unforgiving trade-off between the time that it takes and the amount of Viper boost that you have, right? Where like you can dispatch, like you can deal with the boss very quickly at the expense of using up pretty much all your Viper boost, but that means that the next boss is going to be that much harder. And so you can weaken the boss so that it doesn't have that much life left, and then that way you can potentially use up only part of your Viper boost. But like I think in previous attempts, I feel like it just still uses up way too much anyway. And even though one of the guides said that you can abort it, so you can theoretically press L2 again to stop it, I haven't been able to do that. Maybe it's not L2, maybe it's R2. But either way, I haven't been able to just stop it once I've started it. So that's also kind of tricky.
Caution.
I don't know how to go. Oh fuck, I forgot about these guys. Okay. I don't know how to go about it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because like this is a point where I would probably need to decide whether I want to continue with this run, having missed out an opportunity to level up on zone 3, or if I'm willing to just keep going. Because basically what's happening is that like I'm gonna miss an opportunity to level up either at level 3 or at level zone 3 or zone 4. Because I feel like if I had used the Viper boost on the other guy on the ship, on the like, the bomber, I wouldn't have enough to deal with the boss of this zone quick enough. So I don't know. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to beat this level. And then depending on how that goes, I might just have to look up I'll check the guides again to see if there's any sort of advice on that kind of stuff. Because again, like, I mean, ideally, it's definitely like a just get good forehead kind of situation. Because like you should be able to just get through the entire game theoretically, even just without using a Mega Boost or the Viper Boost, right? So I don't know. We'll find out. Got him. I'm really low on health, but I have a full Viper boost bar, so I'm just gonna go in,
Warning.
start with that.
Enemies approaching. Activating Viper boost.
It is also just a level 3, I guess, so it does, you know, it does mean that it's not like a one-hit thing, but it was close enough. Because otherwise, I have like no shot at actually beating this guy with the health I had left. Oh, suck! Still got me anyway. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think I'm gonna get. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna get out of this one. Let me see. Game facts flashbang. I need to see if there's Viper boost, equivalent of a smart bomb. Use it to destroy large numbers of enemies, more commonly bosses. Yeah, I've read all of that out again. Read this first. Although the walkthrough is quite thorough, it's difficult to make definitive 100% guide. Made up all the boss and stage names. Right, okay, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, so I think first two zones are fine. Boss battle, Planet Eater, Upper Atmosphere. One of my favorite. Okay, zone 3. Start blasting with your rifle as soon as the zone starts. Take out all the fighters. Try to hit all the incoming planes with clean lock-ons so you don't have to turn around. When you fight the strange mechs, watch out below you, as you've taken one of them out. The whole squadron of fighter planes will sneak past underneath you. You must be quick to take them out. Yeah, I always miss those. In many ways, this mini boss. Okay, that's fine. Boss battle, stealth bomber. Not too difficult as long as you keep on the move. Move about to avoid the flank from the AA guns. It starts using its red lasers on you, fly underneath. This makes bombs, etc., etc. When it starts getting low on health, it often uses yellow homing missiles. If you do this boss right and keep moving and hiding, then it's easy to never get hit. And then it says that the time limit is 325. That's very little. That's very little. What about the other guide? Because like, what's a good time according to this one? Zone 3. Good. Oh, this is like 2.5 minutes or some shit. That's even worse. Okay. All right. I'm just like trying to set like realistic expectations for myself. Because like if I don't use the Viper boost, it takes me like 5 minutes or something. That's like way too long. Right. Let's see. Mini boss, first boss. This one is tricky. If you're ahead of him, he'll fire with 4 cannons front end. Watch out for those. If you're below him, release a huge amount of bombs right onto you. I suggest you just boost around until he stops. Besides that, all you have to do is shoot missiles. Shoot, full stop. Missiles or lasers both work fine. By now, you should also be able to use Viper boost. So if he's too much for you, just give him a big old Viper boosting. Okay, so okay, let me read on then, because if we establish that you can use Viper boost here, let's see what it says for zone 4, right? It says first boss, big truck. The first boss that ever gave me real trouble. Big truck looking thing. At first, you should just lock plus hold, R1 plus L1, and keep hitting him with missiles. He'll most likely attack with the orange balls. You can shoot orange firebars, big bombs as well. Just boost around to dodge them. Having control of your boosting is needed here. Okay, but then it doesn't say anything about. Okay, so it's interesting. Like I don't know what the strat is. Because that's kind of like the challenge, right? It's like, where do you use your Viper boost? Pixie Country VIP. All right, let's just do that. I think I said that last time. Pixie Country VIP is a great name for like a ship or something. Okay, right. I don't know. Let's figure it out. I'm gonna see if I can maybe do. Oh God, like that's the. I don't know. I just don't think I have enough information to like, you know, decide what the best strategy is. I literally just have to like keep trying and kind of like trial and error my way through it. Because like the people who write the guides are also just much better at it. Like I think, you know, especially that second one where that was like, oh yeah, you can totally just like beat this level in like 2.5 minutes. I'm like, how? What do you mean? Right? So like, I don't know if those times are from like different runs maybe, where like they didn't have to worry about the Viper boost, sort of like economy, right? Of like trying to keep the bar up. I don't know. Ouch. Alright. Oh, oh. Ouch. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Oh man. Okay. That's not very good. Getting buffed on by a baby asteroid, yeah. That was pretty bad. That was a really bad performance right there. Alright. Okay. Next.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
Okay, right. Okay, that part was not too bad. Maybe we can salvage it.
Zone has been completed.
Okay.
Level
Okay.
now updated. Entering the next zone.
Okay. Right. So we haven't gone up back to full health, unfortunately. but hopefully we can
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
maybe by the time we get to
Caution.
zone 3. So like if I manage not to lose that much health on this one, maybe we can just kind of like make up for that. And just like top it up here. Oh, right.
Caution.
Nope.
Caution.
Couldn't see anything there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Caution.
Okay. I think I somehow managed to destroy a bunch of them with just the gun, which I hadn't considered. I don't think that I have that good of an aim, particularly. I think it does quite a bit of, you know, it gives you a lot of leeway, to be honest. I've also noticed sometimes it will just stop locking onto things for some reason. I don't know why. Do I just have, maybe it's because just like I'm just mashing the like gun. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I should just stop. Maybe that's why I had such a hard time with the boss that time, because for some reason I just assumed that it wouldn't let me lock on, but in reality there would have been targets for me to lock on to.
Warning. Undefined
I don't know.
enemy
We'll see.
approaching. Are you okay?
Okay, come on.
Are you okay?
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you
Oh,
okay?
fuck. Okay, there you go.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Okay, alright. Okay, so I don't think I've lost enough health. Or like, I haven't lost too much health, so I should be able to just like, from whatever I get out of this map, out of this zone, go back to full health again.
Zone check
Hopefully.
completed.
That's another A. That's good.
Entering the next zone.
Okay, still not full. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe there's like a certain threshold. Maybe it just like, it only takes you up to 90% or something. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna try two things.
Carry out the mission carefully.
I'm going to be a little bit more careful with the like locking on. because I feel like maybe I accidentally kind of like prevented myself from locking on the boss, which you know cost me a lot of time. If it turns out that it is still impossible to lock on in that phase, I will just use the Viper Boost. In fact, I might use the Viper Boost anyway, but you know, we'll work that out. Okay. I think I'm once again missed these guys. Fuck. Okay.
Be careful. You okay? You okay?
Oh.
You okay?
Holden Konachi, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the follow.
You okay?
Is it Holden or is it Olden? Let me know.
You okay?
Oh, come on. Are you okay? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Holden? Okay, okay, right, yeah, exactly. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, well, bienvenido.
Warning. Undefined enemy is approaching.
Ba. Because I was kind of wondering about that, because there's like a certain kind of like armor thing, right, that you eventually like destroy, and then it just kind of, I guess maybe I'm like misinterpreting what the like. Maybe it just looks like that, you know, capital L, capital T. Because hitting it, oh yeah, no, okay, we can definitely lock on. I think hitting it with missiles is definitely the way to go. Like, okay, okay. Let's kill this guy with missiles. There we go. That was much easier. Maybe this might be good enough for a B. We'll find out. It's a bit of a shame that you can't.
Zone has been completed.
That maybe I guess like realistically I could probably change the sound effects. There you go. That's a B.
Levels now upgraded.
Okay, so you can definitely do it. It's not too difficult. Oh. Wait, hold on. I didn't.
Omega boost. It's all good. Carry out your mission carefully.
Okay, well, I don't know. I need to work out how because it does like an animation thing when you finish the level, right? So like the way that it handles the like heal, you know, at the end of the level, I don't know if that is tied to your Viper boost or if it's just kind of unrelated, but they both go up at the same time. I kind of wonder if you get more Viper boost if you have a higher health bar at the end of a particular zone. Because if that's the case, that's a whole other aspect of the game that I need to work on. Because that suggests, that would mean that, doing like a no damage or like a low damage run is much more desirable. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of trial and error, I think. Okay. I'm okay with that. Let's take this guy out. Oh fuck. Come on. That one got me from like really far away as well. I don't know how I did it. Oh, come on. Okay, right. Alright, Snake. But yeah, I do feel like, again, I was just talking about earlier about how like it's unclear whether leveling up also gives you more base damage, or at least, I don't know, maybe like the guys do point it out, but I feel like the game itself doesn't necessarily tell you. But it is significantly easier when you're at higher level. Like I think the previous run, I was trying to do this zone at level 3, and I was struggling way more, I think. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. That's it. Okay, there you go.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
All right, we're gonna hit this guy with the Viper boost. This should be enough to just do like a one hit. Okay, not quite, but almost. All right, easy. Hold on, where's my cables looped all over the place? Okay. That's a B.
Now updated.
That's a level up. We're level 5.
Entering the next zone.
I think on an actual sort of like proper, honest to God campaign run, this is probably the highest level that I've been going into Zone 5. So let's see if that pays off. I need to remember my training. I need to remember
It's all set.
how to beat the ring guy. Oh, fuck. Okay. I also need to remember not to spam. I think that's part of the problem. I need to remember that the lock-on just stops working if you are spamming the like gun itself. So just keep it clean. Use only missiles. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, okay. Okay, right. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm gonna hit that. No. Okay, not enough. Not even close. Fuck me. Oh no, and I've taken so much damage as well. Oh man. I don't know why. I don't know why it was so much easier just like in isolation when I did it in the practice. Oh, fuck, fuck. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Hey, Elbow, welcome. How you doing?
Warning. Undefined enemies approaching.
Oh, man. That's ruthless. That's rough. I'm not gonna have... Maybe I can... Over the course of this fight, maybe I can get just enough Viper boost charge that I can do like a small attack, but realistically it's not gonna be great. Time shaft? More like how many times we're gonna die in this shaft. You're so right. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, he's gonna get my ass. I'm dying. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me try continue. Paying attention to the health bar. Okay, so it does go back to like... I don't know exactly if that's exactly how much health I had going into it. It is possible. Oh, fuck me. Oh, this is also another run. Man. Right. Maybe I think maybe the trick is that I need to like circle it sort of like in the opposite direction, you know, that it's spinning, so that way I can lock on into all of the segments easily. I don't know why I hadn't thought about it in those terms earlier, but oh fuck, still missed. I don't know what it like. I think by the end of the sort of like the couple practice runs that I did, I was able to deal like quite a bit of damage. Like I don't know how I was able to just beat it and have so much time left over.
Warning.
Okay.
Undefined enemies approaching.
Those are so loud. Alright. Okay, right. Oh, fuck. Viper Boost ready. Let's do it. It's not gonna do a whole lot, but... yeah, okay, never mind. That was kind of a waste, I think. Man, yeah, it's just like... I don't know how you would do it. It's tricky because like beating the so-called never mind. Beating the so-called like truck without using pretty much all of my Viper boost is pretty much impossible in the time. Like I don't know how you do that. And then basically what that means is that you end up in a situation where like getting through zone 5 also becomes harder, right? I don't know. I might need to look up like well, because like the problem is that most of the playthroughs that I will find are gonna be like pretty high level plays, so I don't think I will be able to get the like right conclusions. You know, like I don't. There's so little documentation on this that I don't know how to go about it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on! I was so close to. Alright, this is not it. This is not it. Oh fuck. Getting sloppy. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, that's my exact reaction to. Okay, right. There's supposed to be like, you know, like Zone 6 I did make it through, you know, roughly. But like there's supposed to be like 3 additional zones after that. Like I'm in for a really bad time, I think. We might actually need to do like I might actually need to do like a training montage style thing where I just go off and just play this. And then, you know, maybe like another 2 months from now, if I'm able to commit to that, we'll come back. And I'll show you how I can like beat most of it. Cause goddamn. How bad does it get before we're doing emulator strats? I want to do it without it. I think. I think this is a game that I care enough about. Well, I don't know, like. Not care enough about, but I think for like an arcadey game like this, where like the difficulty is part of the appeal. I think I'm gonna try and like do it the proper way. Like the reason why, so for example, like the reason why I played. Oh yeah, okay. The reason why I ended up emulating like Intelligent Qube and like Rez in the end and all of that kind of stuff is you know, in large part because like the game doesn't prevent you from finishing it as such, right? Like you get like infinite continues and all of that kind of stuff. It's just about like getting a good score is the challenge. Whereas here It's whether or not you make it to the end of the game. Training series, become as buff as Arnold Schwarzenegger, beats games using my flexing pecs. That would be so sick. Get like a, you know, like one of those adaptive controllers, you know, like the accessible ones for like Xbox and stuff. Get it hooked up so that I can control it with my rock hard abs. %. Hell yeah. The Terry Crews of games. That's right. Fuck, man. That was so close. That was so close. Okay. This is not it. This is not it. Man, I thought I was doing well. I thought I was like actually learning how to beat that guy. Like I'm level 5. I feel like that's exactly what I was doing in the like zone mode.
Warning, undefined enemy approaching.
Alright. Like it's not even about like beating the level at this point. I just want to know how to like beat that fucking ring guy in time. Like or like at least try to understand what I'm doing wrong now that I wasn't doing wrong the first time around. Because I take on so much damage. Time to bring out the big boot for this bug. I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it with the health I have left. Like, I think this is just like what was the other game? I forget what it was. Where maybe, I don't know if it was Zone of the Enders, maybe it was something else. I can't think of it right now. But like, you know, I made the point that you can tell pretty early on when you're not going to be able to beat a level or like beat a boss or something. Because like you have to do well enough on the like things leading up to it, right? Like if you go into a boss with like little to no health, you are bound to take some damage. It was Zone of the Enders, okay, right? Oh yeah, no, it was the Viola fight specifically. It was the Viola fight. Yeah.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. Did I run into the laser? That's entirely possible. It's you know, the timing of that is also kind of tricky. If I can help the guys get a 13th on GBO, you can squash this bug. I mean, I know that I can squash this bug. I've done it before. Like, that's not the problem. Okay, okay, hold on. So like this guy, right? This is a mini boss, and you have a limited amount of time to beat him, right? So like, in order for me to be able to get a good enough score, I basically need to make sure that I can consistently beat this guy, because otherwise it's gonna make my life so much harder on subsequent levels, right? Is the thing. And I earlier this stream I did a little bit of practice where I ran this level, like this zone, 5 or 6 times, and by the end of it I was like consistently, like fairly consistently being able, like I was able to beat him. Fuck. And I can't, and now I can't do it. I'm genuinely tempted to just like quit out again. It's not even Street Fighter. Like I literally did it, like, you know, like the circumstances in which I like, because you can set the, basically you can customize the difficulty for yourself. You can go to like a specific level, make sure that you're set like the mech, you know, like the Omega Boost, the Titular mech is the right level, right? And these are exactly the same conditions. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold on. We're gonna. No, I can't. Can I just quit? You have something down pat and you're confident, but then some fucked up reason everything changes. Yeah, but like I'm not even doing like, I'm not. I wish I had like a heart rate monitor on or something. Like I'm just as chill as I was earlier. Like it's. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Are you ready?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me try this. Zone 5, level 5.
Omega Boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Okay. Okay, alright.
Are you okay?
Oh fuck.
Are you okay?
Fuck.
Are you okay?
Okay. That one didn't work either. Fair enough. It's like when you're trying to look cool in front of Tomoe Bershi, you end up floundering because you're too giddy. It's not even, I don't know, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just getting tired.
Listen carefully.
Yeah. Because like, that's like, I think consistency is the name of the game here, right? Like it is definitely one of those games where you are not going to beat it, you know, the first time or the second time or the like 10th time. But if you practice enough and you get good enough and you're able to just like, you know, get good scores pretty much at any given point, you can then maybe start getting through the game. Oh, fuck. Fuck. did it again. Shit. Okay, maybe it's the getting hit part. Maybe that's what the problem.
Omega boost. It's all set.
Let's try that again.
Carry out the mission carefully.
Because I think that like the animation when you get hit, maybe it takes up enough time that you know, that you can miss out on like on an opportunity to attack it. I don't know. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on, I can't. Fuck. Hi Odd, welcome. 3-time beach stickball world champion. Hell yes, congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello Raiders. Yeah, shout out to Odd. Give him a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you for the follow as well. Hold on. Who's Vault Link and Roshan Galaxy? That's a radio back from the other day. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm having a hard time, honestly. So it might not be the best time to raid, but it's fine. It's fine. Had a lot of fun. Hope you're having a good stream. It's going okay, but it's a mega boost, you know, and like it's gonna be like that. Yeah. I'm currently, I think I've currently hit the wall where I'm getting tired, and so like my performance is starting to drop. So like things that I was able to do pretty much effortlessly at some point this same stream, I no longer can. But others BVMs, yes. Gaming fatigue, it's so real. But yeah, no, please go follow Odd. For the Raiders, if this is your first time here, thank you for the follow. Shiboga. Yeah, so if this is your first time here, my name is Martin. You can call me Bleen as well. I'm an engineer, retro tech enthusiast. I play old, you know, retro games, mostly PlayStation 2 era kind of stuff. You know, these are in fact real monitors. Hello. So yeah, we have I completely blanked out on the name on the model number of the JVC last time. Oh, excuse me. It's a DTV 1710C. Hopefully I got it right this time around. And then we have on that far side, the two Sonys are 9044Ds. Those are BVMs. Oh.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the sub, Ashley. 11 months. Hell yeah. Yeah, so those are BVMs, and then the small guy is a PVM 6041 QM. So yeah. Yeah. What's my clock? Oh, the clock is I need to set up like gonna lurk and make some dinner, but always happy to see you. Hell yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, I mean, that goes for everyone else. Any raiders that have come in, if you need snacks, if you need drink, you know, anything, feel free to just head off. You know, if you can stick around, I really appreciate it. So the clock shows the current time in Switch internet time. So it's Swatch internet time is this weird sort of kind of like Optimus, yeah, Swatch clock. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, it's basically like decimal time. It's a decimal time system that Swatch came up with in the 90s. It's kind of optimistic, kind of utopian kind of thing, right? Where they were like noticing that that things were going online and that there was a lot of sort of like cooperation online, or like just in general, just around the globe. And so they came up with a system that doesn't have time zones and doesn't have daylight savings. It's just a single, you know, they call them dot beats. So the idea is that the day is divided into 1,000 beats. And so whatever beat, you know, whatever the time in beats is in your location is going to be the same everywhere else. And so, you know, for example, like if you say, you know, let's have a chat. Is it GPS synced? Well, it's essentially UTC. Well, it's based on UTC +1, right? Because they are Swiss, and so they were really weird about it. They just made it so that, you know, Beer was their sort of like origin point. But otherwise, it basically follows the exact same rules as like UTC. It's just like it's you know, it's a fairly simple calculation. Like you can take, you know, however many like seconds there are in a day, and you just divide it, like that kind of stuff. I don't think they do anything like super fancy with it. You know, they probably didn't think it through that much. But yeah, so but that's kind of like the idea, right? Is you know, it's the kind of thing where like so for example, Phantasy Star Online had it built into the game. I forget which one, maybe just the second one. Oh, sorry, like mine. No, this is just running off of an Arduino. It's a bit unfortunate that it's not super precise. I have to adjust it sometimes. No, I don't have one. I need to set it up. I need to work out how to do that. Maybe there's like a server that I can potentially like tap into. I haven't done that kind of stuff with Arduinos yet. But I feel like it would have potential for some other things that I have in mind for stream. So maybe going forward I'll look into it. I did try setting it up so that it would take the time from my like the current time from the PC, right? Because that is like synced up online, but it still didn't quite work. I don't know if it's there's like I have a real-time clock module on the Arduino that, as far as I can tell, it just doesn't work most of the time. Or it just I don't know why, but it just loses. It's way less precise than what it's supposed to be. You know, so basically like every other day, every couple of days, I have to just go in and just make sure to sync it. But yeah, you know, that's a shame, because I love the ability to just kind of like synchronize. I have most of my watches are like radio controlled, or like, you know, something like that. I mean, this is like a smartwatch that I'm wearing right now, so you know, it just takes it from my phone. But I have like a G-Shock, like one of those radio controlled G-Shocks. I have like another, like a Seiko as well, that is also like radio controlled. I don't know. That's the kind of like gimmick that I really enjoy. Also, Learnfish, sorry, welcome back. How am I coming along? Not particularly well. I know someone in AV production with a similar clock. I will have to ask what their setup is. Yeah, I'm sure that for like AV use, you can get like really precise kind of stuff, you know, where like you can have it like locked to your camera or something, you know, like the like, what are they called, like the clackers, you know, like the like the things that they use in like video, or like when in recording movies. Like the modern ones have like LCD screens on them, and like that timestamp is like directly linked to whatever the like recording system is, theoretically. So like you can synchronize things very easily that way. This kind of looks like that, but it doesn't do that, unfortunately. This is I wish I could make it. Like, you know, part of the reason why I came up with this idea to put it there is because I thought that it would be kind of useful for just kind of like time stamping the stream in general. But in the end, it's mostly just for aesthetics, because like I just needed to fill up that slot, because otherwise, you know, all of these monitors are different sizes, so it, you know, in order to kind of like keep the frame tidy, I just wanted to like populate it. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so you're joining me as I'm currently struggling. I've gone back to sort of like practice mode. So I'm playing a Mega Boost, which is this kind of like 3D shmup, or kind of like a Macross style kind of like shooting game, where you pilot a mech, and you know, in a sort of shmup fashion, the better you do on early levels, the easier it gets later on, because you can power up, you can level up your like special attack, and you get sort of like better scores depending on, like, it's kind of like this like loop, right? This feedback loop where if you do well on a early level, you level up your attack, which means that you do more damage going forward, and it just kind of like becomes easier that way. So for example, if you fuck up early on, it means that it's going to make your life so much harder later on, right? And so for this stream, what I'm trying to do is I've been kind of like practicing. I just want to be consistently like good at the early parts, and I thought I had managed to do that, and I went into a campaign mode, and I started like making the mistakes that I wasn't doing earlier, that I wasn't making earlier in the like practice. So I'm now back. I'm currently on Zone 5. If that means anything to you, if you've played this game before, I'm trying to beat this mini boss consistently, because it's time limited. So, you know, it's this is kind of like on rails at the moment. We're flying down this like tunnel, and so the idea is that there's this particular boss, this like ring, that shows up. And there's a point in the tunnel where it narrows, so you know, if you have to beat it before that happens, because otherwise it can't follow you. So, you know, I've been kind of just like struggling through it. Let me see. I don't know where we were. Oh fuck. But yeah. It's a nice game. It's a nice game, though. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're gonna try that again.
Omega Boost. It's all set.
It is for any potential driving or like racing sim fans. A fun fact about this game is that it's Polyphony Digital's only non-racing game. It's a bit of an odd one out. So Polyphony Digital, you know, they're famous for mostly Gran Turismo. Also, it's got some kick-ass FMV cutscenes. So, you know, I'm still not like completely. I don't fully know what the plot is. My understanding is that we are traveling back in time to 1946, because the ENIAC, which was one of the like first computers, is apparently infected with something that can cause like it's the sort of like event that will cause an evil AI to appear, I guess, and so we need to go back in time and prevent that from happening. That's kind of the idea. So it's very sort of like, see, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm I'm running out of time way too quickly on that one. Let's try that again.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Okay. Okay, right. Oh, come on. No, no, the lock-on didn't work. The lock-on didn't work. Did I break the controller? Did I? I'm pressing R1, it's not doing anything. Hold on, we might need to swap. We might need to swap. Oh, hold on a second. Let me try something. We might have to go. Oh my god, this is the worst. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it. Mute it. I picked the better of the two controllers because I have two of them at the moment. I've got two DualShock 2s, and one of them has kind of like iffy joysticks, and the other one has an iffy D-pad. So I think maybe this is the time for me to just swap over to the other one and actually use use the analog stick. Let's try. Let me see. No, it didn't do anything. Okay, hold on. Restart.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Man, the fucking controller situation is dire. Like, I think at some point I am gonna have to just like either buy a bunch of them off of eBay or see if I can find like a job lot or something, you know, like something that is like where I can just like mix and match controllers or something. There we go. It does work that time. Or just like, I don't know, because like you can get replacement analog sticks, but I don't know if you can get like replacement like buttons and stuff like that. Maybe, I guess you can maybe get like membranes as well. I don't know if that will necessarily fix it. But like it seems, you know, with like hardware this old, like it's kind of like a crapshoot of like, you know, some parts work, other parts don't. Yo, Dios mío, es el vergudo. Welcome in. How you doing? Fantasma. This historic moment. I don't know how historic it is. I'm failing at it miserably. That is so much harder with the stick. Weird for me to say. It's really weird for me to say, but I genuinely think it's easier with the D-pad. Hold on, let me try the other controller again. I don't know if I've actually broken it. I don't know why it wasn't working, but if I've actually broken it, then we'll just have to figure something out. I don't know. D-pad pilled, yeah. Playing with stick, have like 200 controllers. No, I only have the two PlayStation 2 controllers. Actually, no, I do have just a DualShock 1, but I'm not sure if that's better. Maybe maybe we can try that as well. Try that again. Like, it doesn't feel different to my finger. Like, I don't, maybe the game itself glitched out or something. Because when I changed controllers, I feel like I couldn't lock on with the other one either. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. I mean, yeah. So for most cases, I would also say just use the analog stick. Yeah, no, it does work. Okay, never mind. Maybe it was the game's fault. I don't know. But I think for this particular game, like, I feel like even though an analog stick would give you sort of finer control in some cases, I feel like the like sensitivity of it or something is just weird enough that it doesn't work quite well. Or rather, I don't know if it's like true analog, for example. Like, I don't know if they're just like translating those inputs into digital. Maybe that's part of the problem. Because it's like, I mean, this is like 99, right? So like by this point, that should have worked fine. I don't know. Man, not even close. We're like 7 GameCube controllers, none of them work correctly. Yeah. I only have the one, but at some point I'm gonna need to buy more, I think. Man. Alright. I'm gonna keep trying. Let's
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
I need to be able to like do this consistently so that it doesn't happen what literally just happened earlier. Where like I get through, I suffer my way through like 4 zones and I get to this part and I just start dying, right? Like, if I'm gonna be dying something, I would rather die on zone 6, right, which is the last zone that I have actually made it to. Not the early ones. Okay, games look good on the setup. Hell yeah! I mean, that's the idea. That's the main focus. Still, I sometimes. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Okay, that time it did work. See, and I have like a bunch of time left over. Like, what the fuck? What did I do differently that time? I don't get it. Hope everyone in chat is doing awesome. Hell yeah. Bleeding heads all over the world. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Alright, okay. I'm really low health. And I still don't understand how I managed to do it that time and not the previous one. Condition Bleeding Con. Oh god. God. I don't even have a Discord still. I'm still debating whether or not I want one. Bleeding Con Takeover, Bankface 2025. God. Alright.
It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Condition Bleed VPS. I do need to work out because I was planning on going to TwitchCon. There's a TwitchCon EU coming up. But realistically, I don't know. I might just like ask on Twitter if any mutuals are going. Try to sort of like see how many people I know are actually going. Because I might just bail out of that one. I might just like save my cash. I'll I still want to go to the like big one in the States. It's in San Diego this time, so I think that would be nice. But I feel like maybe I can, like, if I can save like fucking 400, 500 quid of just like the hotel and like everything else, I might just like, I might just give up on this one. Because I've had a bunch of expensives, like, oh man, okay.
Omega boost.
Try again.
All set. Carry out the mission carefully. Are you okay?
Or like alternatively, I don't know, like I don't know what like other conventions people like to go to, because like TwitchCon, you know, I look at it as kind of like an excuse to kind of like hang out with people who I know from Twitch, or kind of like Twitch adjacent people, but like ultimately the convention itself isn't particularly good IMO, you know, but it's like it's a good enough excuse to get everyone in the same city for a weekend. But like, I wonder if maybe it would be better to just kind of like go to a place like, go to like a con like MacFest or something, you know, where like there's actually more stuff to do, and you can kind of enjoy it with everyone at the same time. I don't know. VCF, what's VCF? Oh man. Okay, try that again.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Vintage Computer Festival. No, I don't. It would be fun though.
Are you okay?
I need to keep an eye out for that kind of stuff, because like I know that there are a couple sort of like vintage computing sort of museums in the UK as well. So there are a couple of places that kind of like focus on sort of like retro gaming and stuff like that. That would be interesting. There's a I forget what it's called, but Look Mom No Computers like museum as well is kind of cool. Maybe I should just, I think that's in like Kent or something. Or something. There's like somewhere sort of like South England, kind of like London adjacent. You know, but maybe I can make it there at some point.
Are you okay?
Oh man.
Are you
Fuck.
okay?
Okay, that do it. Yeah, okay, that worked. Alright, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to beat this boss without using Viper Boost. Because when you do it in Zone Play, you get a full Viper Boost bar, which is kind of like your big special attack. But I'm trying to simulate a situation in which I go into it, you know, having depleted it pretty much the previous level, previous zone.
Warning. Undefined enemy.
Need a Windows NT Polo or something like that. Yeah. I love the sort of like vintage sort of like the kind of, you know, like the kind of t-shirt, like if your dad worked at like Microsoft and they brought back like merch, and you have like this like, you know, like Microsoft themed shirt with like a cheesy line on it, you know. That kind of stuff. I love that. Or like you know, funny sort of like office mugs. Oh man, I love that kind of stuff. I feel like I'm gonna die anyway. Someone was selling the OG Apple Watch, Apple branded wristwatch. Hell yeah. I assume a lot of that kind of stuff goes for like hundreds now. The other sort of like my grail, my absolute fucking grail, the one thing that I desperately want at some point, and maybe if I come across one on like eBay and I'm feeling like particularly reckless, you know, I'll make like a terrible financial decision and I will buy myself an Enron cube. So Enron had these like, I guess like acrylic cubes. Yeah, 1 a.m. or like 3 a.m. even. But like, hold on, can I look it up? Maybe I can just put one on screen. Hold on. They had these like these like acrylic sort of like, you know, sort of like paperweights that you would get, you know, for like X number of years of service, you know, and like it's of course like also particularly funny in the context of like it being Enron, right? Because it's like the I've seen people refer to it as like the Enron ethics cube. So like, hold on, you can, yeah, hold on, can I save this image? Please tell me it's not. Okay, that works. Right, so like you have basically like this acrylic cube that has these like pieces of paper kind of like inset into it, right, like cast into it, and they say shit like integrity, excellence, you know, like all of the kind of stuff that Enron is known for, right? Hold on, where is it, where did it go? For sale ethics cube, non-functional. Yeah. No, for real. Oh my god, that's so big. Okay, hold on. Can I maybe just like filter? Oh, that's worse. Okay, fine. Whatever. This is gonna be a stretch. Yeah, there you go. Right? So this is like, it's so good. It's, well, you know, do the kids know about Enron? I don't know. There is a movie about it, or I don't know if, I guess you can call it a movie. It's like kind of like a documentary. I think it was called the like the smart. What was it? Hold on, I'll find it. The Smartest Guys in the Room. It's a good watch. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. Deagle's The Ethics Cube. Okay. We can do that. We can maybe find a better picture of it. Because like that, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Which face do we want it to show? There's a face that says communication. There's this other one where you can see kind of like a little bit more of it. It looks really cool because of like the way that the inner reflections work and everything. Like it's this like cool prism, right? Oh, actually no, this is a perfect picture. This is a perfect picture. This is exactly what I need. Enron Vision and Values is the thing that is engraved on it on the outside. Let me just save this. Oh, that's a WebP. Fuck off. All right, hold on. How much do they go for? Like hundreds of dollars. They're so expensive. Yeah, they're like pretty rare still, right? So like a lot of the time they just simply not available. All right, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. Fuck off. Windows noises. Let me just set this up before I forget. I'll there we go. File location. Yeah, we're just gonna like just gonna put this thing in here. Yeah, that's pretty. There we go. I think that's as good a picture of it as we're gonna get. $1,300? Okay, that is way too much. I was thinking I have definitely seen like I've seen them go for like 300 or 400, which like that's pretty expensive still, you know, but like not that bad in the grand scheme of things. Anyway, I have that now. I have downloaded that, so you know we can catch me just taking a rock to the engraver. Yeah, there is a cheaper one. There is a cheaper Enron cube that doesn't have the like inset sort of like, you know, the like printouts. That is just like one of those like laser etched ones that just has an Enron logo. Those are pretty cool too. But, you know, it's not the same. It's not the same as the Ethics cube, I guess. As yeah. Enron rocks. Oh, is that what you were saying? Okay, sorry, I missed it. I thought, oh, look at that. Yeah, no, okay. I thought you were talking about the cube being yeah, no, fuck this. This is 100% like just take a rock and just get the Enron logo engraved in it. Like this is something that you can definitely just recreate on your own, I feel like. That's funny. That's really funny. What's this one? Hold on. Enron Lucide Display Purchase and Sale Agreement Promo Stock Certificate. MTBE Mount Bellevue Storage Facility Purchase and Sale Agreement $124 million. It's like God, it's so funny. Yeah, this kind of shit is really funny to me. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, no, but absolutely. It's just like catch me at like 3 a.m. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, I'm trying not to choke thinking about Enron. But yeah, no, like catch me at like fucking 3 a.m. on eBay looking at stuff like this. All right, try that again. Want to make an Enron shirt? You could absolutely, I mean, I think it would fit your style. You could absolutely just get like an Enron logo in one of your designs. Nobody would buy it. Okay, well, maybe it wouldn't need to be like the main focus, but like I feel like you could make it happen. You know, like I'm thinking like specifically like the, you know, like the Lane shirt, for example, how like I think you had like a little like CRT thing in there, you know, you have like little icons, little things. Catered to otaku kids only. Well, you know. They'll just look at it and they'll just think that it's like a cool E, you know? It doesn't have to mean anything to them. But real heads will recognize it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, fucked. Okay. With the word integrity. Man. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try that one more time. Stop me if this is boring, by the way. I realize that I'm like abusing the restart button here, but I feel like
Omega boost.
this is important
Carry out
practice.
the mission carefully.
All right.
Are you okay?
Whatever I do is cool. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, I appreciate that. I don't know. I just always end up second guessing myself because it's like I don't know. It's just like not to use the cursed, you know, the forsaken, the forbidden C word content, right? But like I always end up just like thinking, it's like, is this entertaining? You know, is this you know, like oh, ah. Nope. Okay, I did get it. I have no idea how. Like, there was so much left over as well. I don't know what it is. I don't know how. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm doing like substantially more damage or anything like that. It doesn't feel like I'm doing better. Like, I feel like I still got hit a couple times, which in previous runs would have just meant that I ran out of time very quickly. Oh fuck. Oh no. Shit. $375 Enron Cycling Club jersey shirt. Incredible.
Undefined enemies approaching.
Is it in like good condition still? Is it not like completely worn or like? Because that's another thing. That's another thing, right? Like a lot of like quote unquote grail items. The part of the problem is that the ones that you can get are like really tattered and just like really not worth it, right? Like maybe they would be worth if you like framed them or something, or if you had them just on display, but like you wouldn't wear them necessarily. Like another classic, like another eBay search that led me down a rabbit hole was a. It was I think it was Arsenal, if I remember correctly. I will fact check that. I will make sure to get it right. But there's a shirt that shows up in Hackers 1995. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. I'm about to die anyway, but so the guy who plays what's his name? I feel like he's like a relatively well-known actor. I think he's done like other stuff, right? The guy who plays like Angelina Jolie's like boyfriend. You know, like the asshole that we're supposed to like, that everyone hates because on account of him being like the boyfriend of the like love interest. And he wears this like incredibly sick like football jersey that has like a JVC logo on it. Oh fuck me. I don't know if I want someone's Enron jersey. Yeah, actually that's true. You don't know what they did in it. Oh, honestly that's not even bad. Unfortunately, it looks fun and is in good condition. Man, that's sick. Well, you know, 2000 is coming design. Yeah, okay, so hold on, let me find it. Let me see if I can pull it up as well. JVC shirt. Yeah, here we go. Of course, it's a Merit Kate tweet. Obsessed with Kate's boyfriend's JVC Arsenal sweatshirt and hackers. So it's not actually a sweatshirt. I looked it up. I think it's a like a goalkeeper's jersey, right? So it's like a long sleeve. It's kind of like padded. And it's basically like an away colors, kind of like alternative color scheme for Arsenal from like that era, like 94 probably, right? Like it would have been like a year before the movie came out, maybe. And hold on. And it's basically, it's got like this really cool sort of like star pattern on it, and just like a big fuck off like JVC logo. It's a very dark shot. You might not be able to see it properly, but like if I can look up what the original shirt looks like, and I would love to have something like this. I think it's incredibly drippy, but the problem is because, you know, it's like 90s synthetic materials. It's kind of like, it's supposed to be kind of like this padded, like almost like soft touch kind of thing. And everyone like every like all the ones that I've seen on eBay seem kind of like bratty, you know, like, or like kind of like tatty, if that, you know what I mean. Hold on, is this a... Yes, that's exactly the picture that I'm trying to load now. But yeah, it looks incredible, honestly. Where did it go? Yeah, okay. Man, the like teeny tiny canvas size is so limiting sometimes. Maybe I should just like make it so that my canvas is like, you know, 4x whatever resolution I'm like outputting. Hold on. And then just like rely on the computer, just kind of like upscaling it. It looks like an old mouse pad after a while. Yeah. Oh, ads. Sorry. So yeah, I don't know. You can maybe, I don't like, or I should say, like if you can look at this on your computer, this particular picture that Propaganda put in chat, like you can zoom in on it and you'll see that it's got kind of like white spots and stuff like that. I think that's just like the like paint, or like the like outer finish kind of like flaking off and stuff like that. So, you know, bit unfortunate, because otherwise it looks incredibly sick, I think. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna take an opportunity here while the ad break is running. We still have like 2 minutes left of it. I will be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. My water bottle. And I'll be right back. Let's see. Can we put this on here? And we'll do this. And we'll do we'll do this. right. Bisu. Hi Nyari, welcome. How you doing? Let's see. Boop. Nope. Boop. Take this off. Hi. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was kind of expecting the game to show up again, and I have already completely forgotten about the fact that we were talking about the drip. Myself is that Florentina Nintendo jersey. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Oh look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Hold on. Can I like I'm gonna spend like this isn't do I look like I know what an F do I look like I know what an F if is? I don't know, fuck it. We'll just like there you go. Arsenal and not Chelsea. Well, I mean, so like if Nintendo caught you wearing that today, yeah, you get like cease and desisted. They would like send out their cease and desist drone. Well, so like this particular jersey, again, like I'm not, I'm no Arsenal fan necessarily, but like, so like, if you just in case you missed it, Yari, we were talking about it in the context of this shirt appearing in the cinematic masterpiece that is Hackers 1995, in which Kate, the character played by Angelina Jolie's boyfriend, wears this, minus the like, minus the coat of arms or like the emblem. So for example, if I hold on. Hi Cycle Mantis, welcome. Yeah, so it looks like this. Tell me your hot footy takes. I don't watch that much football, to be honest. When I lived in Spain, I was a lot more aware of it. Because like the thing is that like in the UK, like I just simply don't watch live television. Like I don't even have like a TV license. I don't fucking give a shit, right? So like I kind of curate the news, or like I'm able to like access the news in a way that is like kind of curated that I can just ignore sports. Whereas like in Spain, I would watch the sort of like midday news or like the evening news, like at lunch or at dinner or something. And so like because like football is such a huge part of culture there, you simply cannot avoid it, right? And so while I was living there, I knew everything about it, even if I didn't want to. Like I'm not necessarily like a I'm not like a sports ball. I don't that's for like jocks and I'm a nerd kind of guy. Like I don't even care about that. Like football is fun. I just don't really like follow it as much, and so even less so in the UK. But I don't know. Neither am I unless it's footy or baseball. Unless it's footy or baseball, I go ham. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Maybe I should get back into it. Like every now and then, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should like pay more attention to stuff like this. Also, same goes for like Formula One, where like every now and then there will be a season where like, oh, it's actually kind of like interesting. You should absolutely watch Champions League. Yeah. Like or like sort of like international competitions. I'll like a World Cup. That kind of stuff. Obviously, I always watch. But like me running into a chat when I hear F1. yeah. We can talk about. We might have to talk about F1. I don't know. It's like only knowledge comes from Ted Lasso. Oh God. Only watch fighting games. Well, there you go. That's sport too. That's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I think for the longest time, like F1 became so fucking boring, and so I completely gave up on it. Nowadays, like maybe there's a little bit more of an argument to like actually following it. I don't know. Maybe you can correct me on that. But like I don't know. Like every now and then the FIA will come up with a rule that kind of makes sense and it actually makes it more entertaining to watch. It sucks way more than when it doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, as in, yeah, like most of the time it sucks. I see. Yeah. It, like, like, I don't know, because like I feel like a couple years ago they like started introducing like a series of rules that kind of like made it a little bit more entertaining, but then most of the time they're just like so caught up in like, it just becomes so technical that it's just like no one overtakes anyone, and it's like even in like situations where there's like actual racing happening, like the people who are doing like a good job end up getting the penalty. My GF says no matter what man you get, they're all FIFAs. Well, probably know more about StarCraft 2 players than real sports at this point. A couple of years ago, they had a whole set of regulations where all the cars were completely different, but it took Red Bull like one season to figure it out, and everyone else is playing catch up. Yeah, like I feel like it like that kind of shit, right? Well, like I don't know, it like a lot of the time, or like every now and then there will be a thing where like one of the teams comes up with like a really cool kind of way to skirt the rules almost, right? And then and they'll get like a pretty good advantage. No one else will be able to catch up, and then next season it just gets banned. Like I'd like to watch Rally Car, but never know when it airs. Yeah. I think I should probably just like try to get a hold of like old seasons of like old like archival footage from like the B rally style kind of things. Hold on. I realized that it's been a little bit dark this whole time, so I don't know, maybe that helps. Sorry, my stream crashed, but I live again. My holy grail is either the Matrix Reloaded Samsung. Oh my god, the Samsung phone. Hell yeah! I'm not familiar with the Final Fantasy VII Pepsi Cup, but I'll look it up. You're going to destroy the car, Sammy. Yeah. Yeah. No, but like Group B was like, I mean, I'm not going to advocate for like reintroducing Group B because it was just very dangerous for everyone. VHS rallies, that might be it. I need to check the like I need to check the Internet Archive. Maybe there's stuff like that on there. It's not all Group B, but it's an incredible archive channel. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, let me load that up for later. Yeah, I love the Matrix phone. Hold on. Let me have a quick look. Because there's the well, the Matrix Reloaded one had the like Samsung one with the where it kind of like it had the like rails on either side, right? Like it flipped, like it popped out that way. But then the Matrix one, like the original Matrix, also had the like that was a Nokia, the one that had the like slide out sort of like cover, which I was devastated to find out that it didn't actually have the like spring mechanism that you see in the movie. Hold on, what did I wanted to look up the Final Fantasy VII Pepsi Cup. Oh, that rules. That's really good. Hold on. Yeah, it had a spring added by the props guys, which incredible call, honestly. That really good. Pun not intended. Let's download this. But it just like when like fucking Neo pulls it out of the envelope and just like it goes, it's just like so satisfying. It looks so good. Very, very cool. Very cool stuff. Hold on, where is it? I need to just kind of like, maybe I can sort things. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, look at this thing. Okay, bear with me as I resize this so that you can see it. Fuck me. Does the Samsung phone do that? I'm not sure if it does. I feel like maybe it should. Oh my god, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hang in there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. No, I love the like the purple and green, you know. I'm pointing at it, but you can't see it. Let me hold on. I'll move the cursor here. Like, yeah. I can smell that come from here. Yeah. This is the Hulk 7-Eleven cup. This and this Hulk 7-Eleven cup. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to. Hold on. Hulk 7-Eleven cup. Oh, this one from the 70s? Oh, that's also sick. Hold on. Sure. Yeah, already exists. That's fine. eBay does this thing where like all of the images are called the same thing. So like whenever you download an image from eBay, it just replaces the well, at least, you know, because I don't bother to rename them. There you go. Look at that. That's cool. That's also really cool. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I will probably end up going to eBay immediately after this. And just end up looking at like random shit. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so which one is which? Is this we're gonna remove this one. Let me just do a little bit of live tidy up because I already put the Enron ethics cube in here and I don't want to lose track of it. Okay, here we go. Right. So, I'm gonna do one more run, I think. I have one more run in me. I also won the Arena Hello Kitty plushie. I wanna when I went to Japan, I did my best to try and find like like one of those workwear sort of like suppliers, like one of those shops where you would go to get like your PPE, like your safety equipment. Because I wanted to get like one of those outfits, like the like what is that? The like jacket / sweatpants combo kind of thing that Arino wears. I saw them on eBay and they're so expensive. Yeah, well that's the thing. So like I thought that I would be able to find something because they're like the standard. Because I think the work jackets. Yeah, because I think they had. I mean, they probably released like special edition stuff, right? Where it's like Game Center CX branded and all of that. I don't necessarily need that. I just want the like original, authentic, just kind of like the kind of stuff that people actually would wear to a work site. And it was so difficult to find like a good enough one, or like the one that actually matches what my idea of them is. Because a lot of them just have like slightly different designs. The chief section clothes, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I might just have to look for something like that again at some point. All right, let's do campaign play. I'm gonna see how far I can get. I don't know. I don't have high hopes for it, but let's see. I think I was a bit too ambitious when I went into the stream without having practiced ahead of time. I think it's definitely like a training montage scenario.
Systems cleared to approach planet Eta. Destroy the shield of the planet Eta and secure the entry. Target the time shaft. Good luck.
Right.
Omega boost. It's all good. Carry out the mission carefully.
This is the training montage. True.
Caution.
But I mean, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is that the like off-stream training would be significantly longer than anything that I can do on stream. Because like I don't want to like, I only stream like 2 or 3 times, you know, a week. So I don't want to like permanently, you know, take up a slot with that. Did I beat the spider? I don't think I did. Not on the practice run. We'll get there. But I have beaten the spider before. So, you know, don't worry about it. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably better for my sanity and for everyone else's. Like, I think it would get really boring just for me to stream myself like once a week, just kind of like bashing my head against zone 5 or zone 6, you know. So I don't know, maybe I'll just do it in such a way that I like stream a Mega Boost once every couple of weeks. And we can kind of like catch up and we'll see, like, you know, am I like significantly better than I was like a month ago? It's fine, this game is beautiful. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Shiburger. Appreciate it. I mean, it does look good. I really enjoy it. It's just like, you know, it's just like I can totally see it like becoming stale, you know. I think come on. Just like considering the fact that there are like 9 zones, I think, but potentially even like there's like a 10th final zone, maybe, I don't know. And I'm not even like, I haven't made any progress this stream, you know. Like, I've been playing for essentially like 6 hours, and I haven't made it any further than I did the first time I played it. So, you know, I'm just trying to be realistic about it. All right. The one game that I will stream that I will make chat's problem, and I've said this before, I think, I will make Myst your problem. as in I will actually stream it, and I will stream the entire thing, and I will not use a guide, I will not use any hints, and if I get stuck and I end up just like running around the fucking island for hours upon hours, that's gonna be the stream. I've decided because I think that's that is actually the like quintessential, that is the actual Myst experience. This is the biggest threat you've ever made. I mean, I don't, you know, I think I can do it. I think I have it in me. I think I have it in me to beat Myst without a guide. I think I will be able to unlock big brain mode. You know, maybe like, don't clip this, don't like show this exact sentence to me like weeks from now when I'm like dying. You know, but like, I think I can do it. I think I can do it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. You know, it's an additional excuse to use the 4th monitor. I'm gonna have like a live notes cam It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to do it the proper way. You know, like no screenshots. You know, we want to like replicate the original experience of like playing it on your dad's PC kind of vibe. You know, or like you have this game, you don't know anything about it, you don't have access to the internet, you can't look up a playthrough. You know, you just have a piece of paper or like a notepad. And you just kind of like work your way through it. I think that's fun. I think that's fun. All right.
Warning, undefined enemies approaching.
Yeah, okay, that's feeling good. All right. Oh, there you go.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, bump. Okay. I did finish this 2 Sexy Assassins game. I mean, I'm not gonna claim. I can't take credit for that one because I did use a guide for that. I say this, like, the reason why I say it, that I think I can beat Myst without a guide. Well, I don't know, like, we'll see. Maybe I end up eating my words because, like, I think different people have like perceive it differently. But my perception of it, at least, though, like the way my understanding is that Myst, even though it's sometimes obtuse, the puzzles make sense, right? Like that's the perception I get anyway. It's like a game that is designed to be a just like through and through puzzle game will have better thought out puzzles than a game that is like a third person tank control, you know, spy shooter thing that has like some puzzles thrown in, right? Like part of the problem that I had with Fear Effect is that the puzzles that they do have just make no fucking sense most of the time. And so as long as the puzzles in Myst are something that you can kind of like work out from, you know, like first principles, you know, or like you just actually logic it out, I think we can work with that. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense.
Caution.
AFK in an hour and come back talking about how smart. Look, that's what I'm saying is that I'm not particularly smart, but I think I can hopefully engage that part of my brain. But yeah, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so there's this guy, and I need to keep an eye out for these. Oh fuck! Hold on. No, there you go. Okay, that's better than nothing. All right. Ouch. Okay, alright. Oh. Yeah, but like, yeah, so like, I don't know, there's like a certain thing like I haven't like dedicated enough time to like playing through those games, but I do find them really appealing. I feel like I kind of like missed an opportunity by not playing them earlier, or like sooner, I should say. You know, but like I'm thinking like the Talos Principle, for example, I played a little bit of, but I never got around to finishing it. Maybe I should do that sometime. You know, as much as I think that Jonathan Blow is kind of an asshole, I'm kind of curious to see if I can beat the Witness, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like I feel like there are games like that where I kind of find it appealing to just kind of like be immersed in this thing, and just there's this like expansive island, you know, where like there's like little puzzles, little challenges that you can kind of like do on their own, but ultimately you're working towards something. I don't know, that's like, that's interesting to me. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I got distracted and I didn't finish that sentence earlier, but I wanted to say that it's a bit of a shame that the sound effects are so loud in this particular one, because that's a nice little bit of like, you know, shoegaze. I like the vibe of that, of the soundtrack in this particular zone. Well, all of them in general, but especially this one.
Omega boost. It's all good. Carry out the scan.
Okay, right. Oh, come on. Alright, that didn't quite work. That's fine. Oh, fuck. I forgot that there was another one. Shit. Oh, no, that dealt so much damage. Forgot about that final wave. Okay, well, that's not great. Yeah, they do that. Like, just a single one of those is bad enough when they latch onto you. I think I got hit by like 3 or 4 of them at the same time. Yeah, it was like a comedy bit. Yeah, well, because you have to like, it does this thing where it will say like caution, caution, and there's like a little arrow in the corner, but like it's still pretty easy to just lose track of where things are coming from. Oh, come on. Never mind. I was like, I actually remembered this time that the boost thing works, that exists, and that like maybe I can use it to my advantage, but you can still get grabbed by it anyway. Okay, right. Okay, it's gonna be like really tight when I get to the boss. I'm gonna use my Viper boost. We'll see if I can survive it, because I'm low on health. I don't know if I'll make it there even. Come on, come on. I'm trying to, I'm like, kind of like trying to disengage the lock, at least, kind of like make it a little bit less nauseating. But it's tricky because at that point you kind of like lose track of it completely. So I feel like you end up missing opportunities to attack. Okay, well there you go. Right.
Warning, undefined enemy is approaching.
Okay. Gonna deal some damage. Actually, you know what? We should probably lead with the Viper boost. That way, any damage that I deal after it, maybe will recharge it a little bit. Or just kill it immediately. Okay, that works. Is that a B rank? I think it might be a B rank.
Zone has been completed. Boost levels now
Okay.
elevated. Entering the next zone.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Like up to this point, you know, like pretty easy, dare I say. I think I'm okay with it. It really is here, you know, like zone 5 and 6 where it just starts breaking down.
Carry out the mission carefully.
So okay. Oh fuck. Ah, keep doing that. Fuck me. No, no, that's it. I'm not gonna make it. Damn it. Well, all right. Maybe next time. Okay. I'm really low on health as well. I don't have any Viper boost. All right.
Warning, undefined enemies approaching.
Come on. I'm not gonna make it. I can already tell. Come on. Fuck me. Like, there's so much going on. It's so difficult to tell. Like this kind of stuff, like, okay, because you can kind of like foresee it. Maybe you can, unless you get the timing completely wrong, you can avoid it. But like all the rockets and all of that kind of shit, it's just like so easy to just get hit by stuff over time. It really adds up. Oh, come on. I think I clipped it. I think I might have clipped it. All right, let's go. Try again.
Omega boost. It's all set. Carry out the mission carefully.
Come on. Best part is that I actually hit all of those. And they didn't disappear in time. Alright, alright. Ah, fuck. Alright. Like, maybe I think I'll just have to look up the, you know, I'll just have to look back, watch the replay or something and try to like analyze it. Because I wonder if maybe some of my attacks are just simply not landing when I do that. Because I feel like there are sometimes you're like, all of the missiles hit, other times maybe they just don't. I need to keep a closer eye on the health bar. Because I don't think I'm doing anything differently. You know, sometimes there have been cases where I get hit less, or like where I should say where I get hit more, and somehow still manage to do it. Yeah, analyze the worlds. That's right. Get my clipboard out, you know. Yeah, analyze the matches. It's important because otherwise, how else, you know, you gotta learn from it. You know, like I don't watch my entire VODs, but every now and then I'll check and say like, are my sound levels okay? Did the cam, you know, was the like stream in focus, that kind of stuff. Oh no. Ah, am I gonna get better? That's right. That's exactly right. Do you watch VODs and think, damn, I'm so cool? No. If anything, it's the opposite. I watch the VODs and I'm like, oh my god, I completely trailed off on that sentence. I got distracted. Or I've been saying like multiple times in every sentence. You know? I'm like, I'm sure there was a point that I was trying to get across and I failed, you know? But like, that's such as the nature of things. Especially because, like, you know, I don't know, because I'm multitasking all the time. Like I'm always like playing some kind of a game while I'm just yapping at the same time. I feel like that happens very often. I'm gonna die. Okay, well. Can I just do it? Just do it, please. Okay. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. I would watch my acid Pokemon streams and be like, damn, I didn't make any sense for like 30 minutes. I mean, that happens and I'm not even on acid, so, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I gotta be on that. Let's go. Okay, I might actually be screwed on this level. I don't know if I can make it through Zone 6 without I don't know if I can make it through Zone 6 without any kind of boost or like Viper boost, but we'll see.
Transporting completed. Updating all systems.
Look, if I can unlock Zone 7, I think I will take that as a W for today.
Detecting high energy potential.
Okay.
Target match 98%.
It does give some HP back, but I will find out, I guess, because I haven't tested that.
Now approaching.
I haven't worked out how much it gives you exactly. I don't know if it's always the same amount or if it just goes up to a certain percentage. I don't know. Maybe I've like maybe I've soft locked myself by getting into a point where I only get like half HP. Oh yeah, okay, that's not great. Because like if you know, if I die and I have to restart the zone, and the absolute maximum HP that I can start with is like half, I'm not gonna make it. We'll see. I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion that is the case. I think whatever HP I have starting the level, I think that just gets locked in, right? So, fuck. Okay, right. Let's just hope that you know, if it comes to that, if I actually manage to beat this mini boss, I need to remember to actually properly try to dodge, because it's very easy to forget. Okay, come on. Oh fuck. And then hopefully by defeating this guy, I will get a teeny bit of Viper boost that I can then use on the like snake. Oh fuck. Shit. Man. Alright. No. No. Oh, that's not it. Hey, hold on. Nope. There's like a whole ass boss after this. No, not happening. Not happening. Figured it out. This is why I don't backseat. It's a lovely thing when a streamer figures what which part. Oh man. Oh, you know, like the spider I had beaten before. Like the spider is not the problem. The problem was that I had been trying, like, I had been trying to get good at the like early parts of the level, and I ultimately I don't think I've succeeded. I somehow managed to get a B, like a rank B out of it. When it does the shooty bits to end that phase, you lock on as much as possible and fire. Damage will cause it to stop shooting. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, I don't know if I was doing that like consciously or rather if I was doing it differently the first time around, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. I think I can beat this game eventually. Right. Okay. All right. I thought you did that intentionally. It seemed like, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Lock on Vulcan is better than rifle shooting. Yes, I did work that out. There was a point earlier this stream where I thought that there weren't any points to lock onto on a particular boss on zone 3, I think it was. I was like, that's weird, it won't let me lock on, and I realized that it's because I was kind of like just subconsciously just spamming the like cannon. So I have since then just kind of like started, like I've been forcing myself to just not use it. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would probably need more health starting out with, or like, what am I even trying to say? I would need to start this zone with more health than I currently have access to, for me to be able to beat this. I think this is kind of like a fool's errand. It really came down to the wire on zone 6. That's the tricky thing, right? Is that you end up just like locking in whatever progress you have up to that point. You're locked in. Like that's it. So like, if you do poorly, that becomes your problem going forward. You just have to deal with it. Yeah. It's kind of unforgiving. All right, 2 more continues after this. Let's see. Oh wait, no, it went up to full health this time. I don't know how, is that like a pity thing? I wonder if that's a pity thing. Maybe eventually it will be like, yeah, you're not gonna you're not gonna make it like that. Game will actually become significantly easier until the final zones. Oh, you mean as in like once I've like practiced and like, you know, learn how to do the yeah, like I mean that, I feel like that's the idea, that's the plan. Like I want to be able to get through once you figure out the main gimmick, right? Like I think you know, by like continuing to practice and just getting better at the earlier ones, I think, you know, that will definitely make my life easier later on. L1. Or sorry, R1. Yeah. I mean, is it worth using it? Like, I feel like I don't. There's no like. Yeah. It's R1. So I'm using L1 to lock on, R1 to brake. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I haven't like. So far, I haven't felt like I needed it. Like, I don't know if there's like a significant advantage to it. Because like, lock-on serves kind of like the same purpose and has the benefit, has the added benefit of actually being like a lock-on, right? You can tell me, like, genuinely, just like, feel free. Please. I don't consider it, like, for something like this, where it's like, it's not a story spoiler. Like, if you have gameplay tips, let me know, because I genuinely, I will spend like 20 hours just like bashing my head against it without realizing that there's something that you can do, like, you know. Because like I have up to this point, like, for example, like if you tell me that the brake thing is actually helpful, like, up to this point I have made up my mind that it just doesn't work for me. So like, I don't care about it. So I don't think I will go out of my way to use it. Alright. Hints of me figuring out the boss? Okay, well, we'll see. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Where is it? It helps you lock on quicker without moving forward and running into enemy fire. So is it just a case of using them in like at the same time? Or so as in rather than just braking for any kind of like significant amount of time, just like kind of like use it to arrest my movement and then lock on? Is that what you mean? Okay, that didn't do anything. Right. I don't know. Okay, I will need to experiment with that. I'm not sure. Like, oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh man. Okay, well, this is not gonna be the run. Okay, right. Man. Zone 4 with the enemies and okay. Okay. Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily see, like, I don't see that as like backseating, you know. Like, it's fine. Like, backseating to me is like when you have like someone like trying to micromanage everything you do, you know. But like, this is definitely not it. All right, let's see. I am having fun though. That's the thing. Like, it's okay. That's fine. Like, I don't know, like... Oh, we have an ad break. Okay, hold on. Is Twitch advertising vaping? Incredible. Popcorn lung for only $13.99. I mean, you know. Oh, fuck, no. Okay, Viper Boost ready. We're not gonna use it here. Fuck. Okay. Will you get Mexican ads and they're so weird? Like normal products, like bathroom cleaning products, and great, that's funny. Okay. Alright, alright.
Undefined enemies approaching.
Okay, okay. Got a decent amount of health this time. Oh, hey, fuck.
Alert.
Oh, shit. If there's gonna be a run, if there's gonna be a time, this might be it. I don't know if I can, like, reliably do it any better than this today. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Are you okay?
Fuck. Okay. You're back. Okay. Anyway, all I was saying basically is just like, you know, I think you might be giving me too much credit. Like, you know, there might not be a point where I go, aha, I realize now that this is what I was doing wrong. You know? I think I'm like perfectly like I'm very likely to just end up like doing the exact same thing over and over again, and then occasionally maybe like getting it right without realizing what I've done differently. Like I feel like I do that a lot with this game, and just with just like games in general. But it's okay. No, I mean, you don't have to worry about, you know.
Alert. Critical damage increasing.
I'm like, yeah. If you wanna like, no backseating. There's like as in. Sorry, I should say there is no backseating rule. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck me. Okay, well,
Omega boost. Ready. Caution.
When you fight a boss, especially Zone 6 ship from earlier, lock on and keep flying in one direction to dodge its energy bullets. No, it's fine. Poultry doesn't ban anyone. The backseating rule is the opposite. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, like, don't worry about it. Pretty much the entire gimmick. So, okay, so hold on. Especially is that lock on, keep flying in one direction to dodge its energy bullets. Okay, I'll see if I can apply that in practice. Lock on, keep flying in one direction. We have a fun rule here. Yeah, like strafe basically, but don't stop strafing. Don't stop strafing. Be a planet orbiting a star. But I feel like that's what I'm doing already, right? Like, lock on and then just circle. But that's what I'm doing already. Is that not like? Okay, 1 second. I'll bear that in mind. I'll bear that in mind. But I feel like because of the way that the lock-on system works, maybe I'm strafing. Maybe I'm just like being too sort of like erratic with my strafing. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just need to pretend that I'm actually orbiting and just like go in a specific circle. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. I'll give that a go. I'll try that. I'll try that. Just be smooth. Okay. Right. Let us observe this strategy. Yeah. Yeah, get your notepads out. Your clipboards. What was that Adam Savage quote? You know, like, remember kids, the difference between doing science and messing around is writing it down. Hi Shindigs. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. I kind of suck at it. But I feel like that's kind of suave, so suave. What does Adam Savage think about posting it on YouTube? What do you mean? Oh, posting it on, as in like doing science, as in whether posting it on YouTube qualifies as writing it down? That's a good question. I feel like you would still have to write it down. You know, hot take. Yeah, I mean, so he does run tested still. I mean, or like, you know, I don't run it. I guess I don't know. It's Adam Savage's tested at the end of the day. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. I'm a big fan of Adam. He's nice. But yeah, like I think a lot of the kind of stuff that he does nowadays wouldn't qualify as science. I don't think that he would argue that it is, you know? Yeah, but like, so my problem with this kind of stuff is that if I do this, then I'm not like aiming at it. So like I feel like I always felt like I have to go back and forth in order to be able to lock onto it. Right? Or like, or I would have to go sort of like on the long axis, you know, and at that point I run the risk of flying into the like exhaust, right? Like the engines. You have to do quick stops to lock on. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can do that. Sorry, you were saying I have a super pedantic take about all of it? About Mythbusters? Do tell, do tell. I want to hear it. Mythbusters started with Tim and Jamie Heineman. Common misconception, they don't hate each other or simply, yeah, they were just like co-workers, yeah. You know, I think Jamie is like, I get the impression that he is like the kind of person who doesn't necessarily enjoy being a public figure, and so he's just kind of like, I don't know. Alright, okay, hold on. Nearly there. What is science and what is experiment? It's all used pretty loosely. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. So, like, I mean, they don't... I think they agree. You know, they say as much on Mythbusters, where, like, they will do science to a certain extent, but then the like Mythbusters promise is that if something doesn't work, they will push it to the limit where, you know, where it does work, and more often than not that just involves it blowing things up. So like I think that's kind of like, it's like, yeah, we've confirmed that this thing is unrealistic, but what would it take for it to happen? And then, you know, they just like blow some shit up. Which, you know, I think is fun still. Oh fuck. Come on. Mantis and Coke one, yeah. My like, I don't know. There are some like really good ones, you know, like the fucking the concrete truck, you know, like the concrete mixer truck thing. When so the myth was that they just put someone put some like firecrackers or some explosives in a concrete truck that had all of the concrete just kind of like set inside it, right? So it was basically like a write-off, and so like someone took some explosives, but they I forget what the exact myth was. I don't remember if the myth was that they were able to clean it that way, right? Like using explosives. Or if it was the other way around. I don't know. But the bottom line is that they just end up taking this fucking this like cement truck, like concrete truck thing, and they just fill it up with like industrial sort of like, you know, like mining grade explosives, and the whole thing just disappears. Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. I don't know how to deal with that final bit yet. Game over. Okay, well that was it, I think. Yeah, so the myth was that you could clear a filled concrete mixer with dynamite, right, without destroying the truck. It was best explosion. Yeah. Like it goes like poof, and it just like disappears, like the whole thing just rifle over Vulcan. Okay. All right, well, we'll have to do that next time, I think. Only for the final bit. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Yeah, early peak YouTube monoculture. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I'll stream it next time. I think I still want to do a little bit of practice just off stream. Probably won't be streaming it next week. I think if I stream stuff next week, maybe I'll do it over the weekend. But I think if I do a Monday stream, it will be Zone of the Enders, because I really want to finish it. Yeah. Memories of the show are so fucked though, because they add with the Spanish dub, so when I hear their actual voices, they sound weird. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, these are real. Hi. Yeah. Hand. Okay, let's do the Deagles. It's okay. We'll do the Deagles. So if this is your first time here, if you're new here, we have a a channel point redemption where you can request that the JVC monitor in the middle is degaussed with an image of your choosing. So Doom requested that we degauss the Enron ethics cube pictured here. Hold on, I'm gonna hide. Yeah, there we go. Don't be fooled, the highly advanced 3D models. Yeah. Sorry, what is it? Reminds me of Susie Eddie Izzard. Did stand up in France in French, including a Sean Connery impersonation. And after the show, someone came up to her like, "Good show, but FYI, movies are dubbed here, so yeah, none of us know what Sean Connery sounds like." That is fair. Okay, right, all right, let's do it. Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna reach over. I'm gonna press the degauss button. There's a microphone in front of it, so that will enable you to hear it. I'm gonna turn the gain up on it. There might be a little bit of feedback. Okay. Propaganda. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Mexican. I eat tortillas. I had fajitas yesterday. It was fajita Friday. I'm probably gonna go and just have like a sneaky, cheeky 3 a.m. fajita snack afterwards. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Here comes the degauss. Okay, so degaussing in 3, 2, 1. Oop. Almost fell over. Oh yeah. Whoomp. That's right. That's integrity. That's integrity for you. Vision and values. Right. Okay. Let me maybe put some music back on. Oh, hold on. Oh, you know what? I feel like. Okay. Right. Oh shit. I broke that. Right. Okay. Imagine if you fell into the set. Yeah, that would have been funny. I probably would have knocked a bunch of lights over, possibly with the tripod. All right. Remember my first degauss scared the heck out of me? Oh, like on like your own monitor? It's fun. No, as in like the first time she degaussed something, I assume. All right. Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. That's gonna be the stream for today. No major progress, but I feel like, like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or I think I've got a little bit of confidence with some of the earlier zones, so we'll get there. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, next stream hopefully Monday. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me start a raid first, and then I'll do the like sign off properly. Who is streaming today? Let's see. Let me find a raid target.
A bit of argy-bargy there, Martin.
You're right there, Murray. Tsukimi's playing Megaton Musashi, which it's not necessarily my thing. Like I feel like as far as like mecha games, yeah. As far as mecha games go, I think I tend to prefer the sort of like more real robot style things. Like I think Megaton Musashi is very.
Well, that really looked quite nasty there, Martin.
Sure did. I think it's a little bit on the tokusatsu side of things, which I do enjoy, but maybe less so than like this kind of stuff. Anyway, you should try it. I think it's if you're into mecha, if you're into tokusatsu, I think it's a game that's slapped on right now. So we're gonna raid Tsukimi. Maybe you can check it out there if you like it. She's going like crazy over it. Martin Ellingham, not a Doc Martin fan, I suppose. Doc Martin in what way? Oh, Doc Martin's like the boots. I do have a pair of Doc Martens. But I mostly get their shoes. I have like Solivairs instead for like. All right. Anyway, we're gonna hopefully that's starting. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you so much for hanging out. Next stream Monday probably. Follow me on social media if you don't yet. I will probably post updates there. You know, that's where the schedule goes. Grab the raid message, or alternatively, if you have a sub, you can also use this other one. And yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you so much one more time for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your Saturday, Sunday. Save your spot on the Wiggler. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you for hanging out. And yeah, talk to you soon. Is everyone in? I'm just gonna head the raid. All right, there we go. Have a good one. Bye.